Send your scouts my way. I'll be standing out with impressive attributes and high determination. So you want a 5-star man? What are you gonna do now you found him? 'Cause I know it's hard to see my potential ability. Let me show you why we are together in every single save. Oh, I get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. Baby, I get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. Take that chance. Give me a shot and ride me to the top. I'll get you things that you want. You say you want success. You needed this, but I'm only halfway getting you there. Just you wait, I will deliver. Oh, I get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. Baby, I get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. You want a 5-star man? Well, this is no act. I won't leave you for France. There's no minimum release because I'm yours. I'll get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. Oh, baby, I get 5-star potential. Yes, I do. I know it's hard to see my potential.
Yes, I got it to work, chat. Yes. All right, YouTube, I'm going to be right back, I promise. I just didn't set All right, chat. Hello, Twitch. Hello, Zealand Live. I have figured out how to set up the stream to go to Zealand Live as well. I forgot. I forgot I was a streamer, dude. Yeah, no, we're on Twitch and Zealand Live today, which is what I want to actually do most of the time. I streamed on the Zealand YouTube twice. Took me like 2 hours to figure out how to get it to work. Zealand Live was fighting back so much. It was fighting back so much. Fighting back with everything in its being. But we're good, chat. We're all good. I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name's Zealand. I hope your name's fun, too. Even if it's not, I still love you. We're playing Football Manager today, but I've come up with a weird challenge I've wanted to do for a while. And since it's a little scuffed and we had to start so late, I feel like today was a good day to try it. What we are going to do today, chat, what we are going to do today is we are going to try and build the best possible team on Football Manager outside the top 50 leagues in the world and see if that team gets relegated from the Prem. It's the all-star team of we are building the all team. Top 50 leagues. No MLS. No Argentina. No Chinese league. Probably no Australia. Top 50 leagues. Can we find 11 players, or more realistically 25, that cannot get relegated from the Prem outside the top 50 leagues? Do they exist? Is it possible, chat? That's what we're trying to find out. Hoyt1, thank you for the 41 months. Thank God I have something to distract me from working today. I'm here for you. Ion Visual, thank you so much for the 11 months. The Prime, dude. I appreciate it, brother. Mongolian victory. Oh, USL Championship? Maybe. I mean, they're not even in the game, so probably not, if I had to guess. The Latvian Lewandowskis? Basically. The Malaysian Messis. Yes, we're looking for all the alliteration. It's just going to be Brazil. Top 50, chat. Scorpio, you're not understanding the scope here. Brazil and Mexico are comfortably in the top 50 leagues. MLS is in the top. Denmark's top 50, dude. Denmark's 100%. Actually, I'm going to look it up right now. FIFA Global League rankings. Country coefficient. Okay, who actually ranks the leagues? I thought FIFA did. Yeah, it's top 50 leagues. Brazilian second division? Now we're talking, right? Brazilian second division might be in the conversation. Maybe League One. FM has a league ranking. Very true, dude. Very true. Let me fire up a save and see what FM's league ranking is. That's how we're going to figure this out today. That's our goal. And by the way, even though you don't pop up here, Zealand Live chatters, I can see you. Twitch, I promise you're still my first love, Twitch. South Africa? Do you think South Africa would be in it? You know what? I want to listen to JJ Bull's song again. If you're on Twitch, I want to listen to JJ Bull's song again. 5-Star Potential by JJ, my boy from Tifo Football. The Luxembourg, it's the Luxembourg Lewandowskis. Somebody already came up with the L. We matter. Yeah. The league ranking on FM is not per continent. Yeah, I believe so. Let me just start like a really simple, small database game, and then we can kind of go from there. All right, you ready? We're going into the corner. Achoo! Oh, I went the wrong way. My bad. Oops, sorry. I sneezed myself into the wrong direction. All right, I'm going to create like a base 24.3 database game here. We're going to disable some attribute masking. All about correct pronunciations here, you know it. Small database. We're just trying to start a save. Just any save. Do you allow European lower leagues? Absolutely. If you're outside the top 50 leagues in Football Manager, you're fair game. Totally fair game. That's our goal. Would B teams count? No. You cannot be a player on a B team because then you are technically a part of a club that is in a top 50 league. Yeah. The Montenegro Mbappes, that's what we're looking for, Biscuits. League 2 is going to be a gold mine, maybe even League 1, maybe. Now, okay, this database, chat, this database is just to see the league standings. Then we're going to make an everybody database, and we're going to player search, and we're going to build a team. We're then going to export that team, and then we're going to load that team into a Premier League team. Check Discord. On it. Yeah, but that's not... I feel like Football Manager is more official than globalfootballrankings.com. I'm sure they're doing great work. Thanks for sending that, big man. But, like, I found that. I just wanted a more official barometer of the top 50 leagues, and I feel like Football Managers is going to be there. Do you think League 1 breaks top 50? Bro, it might. It might. Also, all month, teamwater.org, Mr. Beast has teamed up with 3,000 creators. Ya boy is one of them. To raise $40 million. If you even donate $1, you just gave somebody clean water for a year. That's the scale they're working at. So if you do have a little spare change jangling, you just sold a player for a bunch of money or something, by all means, send it over, teamwater.org. Hope you're doing well. Are you streaming on both YouTube and Twitch? I am, Rico. But only I can see the YouTube chat. You guys are hidden. We don't want to scare Twitch with you guys. You guys might scare Twitch a little too much. Wonder if Colombian first tier is top 50? That's right on the line, dude. Tom, and the Colombian first tier might be right on the line. Yeah. Leave a like, subscribe. Yeah, I was actually, Mr. Beast did, 100 people said no. That's why he invited me. Why is this taking so long to set up? This is like the smallest database you can possibly make. It's Premier League only playable small database. There's 6,000 players. Why is this taking so long? Before my computer just bursts into flames. Man, that JJ Bull song is good, dude. I can't believe he's actually done me with that. He's actually totally done me with that. We can groove. I like this song. Lucid Beats, though, is just it's a horrific name. Let's listen to some, like, garage rap, you know? Some, like, vibe rap. I was just about to ask. What do you... oh, yeah, how slow it's going? Is it because Duo... No. I stream on a different computer. Ooh, Tricky, thank you for the 31 months. CMC, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you for supporting the streams, brother. Eagles, thank you for the 49 months. Enjoy, thank you for the 28 months. I'm going to be able to eat dinner tonight. Thank you guys for the subs. Reese with the 61 months. Why is that so loud? My audio thing just got all weird. That's so loud. Off topic, but are you playing CK3 when the China expansion comes? Yeah, bro. Like, if they pay me, bro. No, yeah, probably. I don't know. I've been in a Hearts of Iron kick right now. If we're in a paradox. I've been playing off stream. Why is this taking so long? I've been playing Hearts of Iron and No Man's Sky. Those have been my chill out games. I've enjoyed both of those. You need to reset the game? I might. This is like scuffed. All I wanted to do was see the league rankings at the start of the game. And Football Manager was like, you know what? 2,000 hours is enough. Go outside. Go outside. It's telling me to go outside. I have never played Vicky 3. No Man's Sky, though, be a terrible stream game because I just spent 2 hours staring at a rock. But, like, No Man's Sky, if you're looking for a game that just slip into at the end of a workday or something, No Man's Sky is so good. It is so good. procedurally generated unlimited open universe and like actually that is insane. Which country am I doing in? Hearts of Iron, my main country is Japan. Dude, there's somebody with like 7,000 hours in Football Manager 2024. I saw that on Reddit or Twitter or something. I mean, it's like talking to Dr. Benji. Yeah, the database finally set up. All right, I think we go to World, and then they have like a competitions rank. Yes! This is it! Right? Prem, La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A. All right, we got to write this down, don't we? We have to write this down. That's the only way we're going to be able to do this. 27 objects? Bro. How? Oh, Serie B's out. Serie B. But no! No! The Brazilian second division. Wait. The Spanish second division and the French second division are in. They're both in. They're both in. League 2 and the Segunda, they're both in. They're right there. Brazilian second is out, though. Brazilian second, low-key, high-key, higher reputation. Chinese league's the last one. So we don't get, like, one or two, like, stunning pickups from the Chinese league. Uh, 6 out of 10. You can be 6 out of 10 upset. Chile's out. Uruguay's out. Qatar's out. Ecuador's out. Colombia's definitely out. Yeah, Colombia's out. Colombia's 100% out. Basically, any top European league is out. But reputation-wise, we have the second French league and the second Spanish league. That might be our entire team, dude. All right, we've got to take this down. We've got to take this down. How do I do this? Do I just create like a Google Doc or something? Oh, no, give me a notepad. Give me a notepad. Can I Control F a notepad? No? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, because I need to be able to Control F this. That was the league rules page. That was the last time I broke this out. Okay. Nice. Okay. Premier League. England won. So the championship is out, but League One's definitely in. All right. La Liga. Spain won. Bundesliga. Germany won. Serie A. That's Italy won. And then we need League One. That's France won. Then there's Eredivisie. I didn't spell that right, did I? I did spell it right. Netherlands won. Liga Portugal. Okay, that would be Portugal won. So, Errol, I actually need to, I need to set up the database. We'll let this load in the background. Okay, chat, so what we're doing is building an all-star team. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Take a picture of it. Take a picture of it. Take a picture of it. I can't write it down in my notes if the save isn't open, Sealand. That's not how this works. Okay. You can't, the science. Science and math. Math and science. Let's go, baby. Can't write it down if I'm not actually in the damn thing. Okay, top 50 leagues in Football Manager. And it goes down to the Chinese league. That is 51 objects. Wait, is Chinese league in? Why is it 51 now? Oh, it wasn't sorted right. And yet somehow these two are still right here, but the Chinese league is at... Is it random? No. The Kazakh league is out. Yeah, I could, wait. They're on to something. They're on to something. Let's just throw in documents. Test? 1287? No way. No. Open with Notepad. Where's Notepad? Yes! Yes! Wait. Is this in the right order? Bundesliga 2, Qatar, Italy, UAE, Azerbaijan, and Kazakhstan. Yeah, it's in the right order. It's in the right order, and the cutoff is Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan's the last league that is out. The Premier Ligasi, the Kazakh league, is out. Chinese league is in, which is huge. I'm double checking, but that's 50 right there. We've sorted it by reputation, right? We're gonna leave and make sure that the sort works, right? I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload one more time. We have to make sure that this is working. A VAR review. We got to make sure this is working. We got to make sure this is working. Okay. What's this save? It's more of an experiment, really. We're having a lot of fun today. We're building the all-star team. All right, reorganize. Oop. Reorganize. Sort by reputation. We go down to Kazakhstan, 50. That's it. Kazakh League's the last one. So we brought it into notes, so I don't have to write this down. We have like an indexable list of all of the leagues that we got to get rid of. Sweet. So let's quit to the start screen and make the database we're going to be able to find these players in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right, we're doing 24.3 database. I'm unemployed. A little too close to home there. Okay. Give me... Oh, I've got it. Hold on. Everything. Everything. Nice. 480,000 players. Players of nationality from every continent. That's all you need. Okie dokie. Disable player attribute masking. Yeah, cool. Rock and roll, brother. Rock and roll. This is a database that will allow us to search all of the players. So the leagues that are officially out: England, Spain, Italy, Germany, France, Eredivisie, Brazil, Portugal, Belgian League, Argentina, Mexico, Scotland, Austria, Switzerland, Serbia, Turkey, Ukraine, Norway, Czech Republic, Championship in England, Denmark, MLS, Saudi Arabia, very adorably right next to each other, Russian League, that could have been a backdoor, but no, Croatia, Japan, Israeli League, Cyprus, Greece, Paraguay, sure, Colombia, South Korea, Ecuador, Poland, Sweden, German second division, Romania, Hungary, Qatar, Slovakia, Bulgaria, the Iranian League, Uruguay, Chile, Italy, UAE, Azerbaijan, so no Karabakh players, Egypt. Damn, Egypt would have actually been... Oh, Egypt was close, too. The Egyptian League has a couple of dogs. Brazil and Kazakhstan. Brazilian second division. So only 3 second divisions were removed. Brazil, Germany, and England, which means we have Italy, Spain, and France second division, right? We've got France and Spain. But you know what? I feel like that's not fair. I feel like that's not fair, and that's not the point of the video. I think we should remove Italy, France, and Spain second division. Where is Italy? Where is Serie B, bro? There's Serie C. There's Serie A. Oh, no, it is removed. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, it's already removed. Let's just... Yeah, no. No France, no Spain. Second division. That feels cheap, dude. That feels super cheap. It was already there. My bad. Unk is blind. I am blind. What's up, David? Yeah, Italy second division's out. I think we should just drop France and Spain second division. So even though the idea is 50, we're going to get rid of 52. Remove every second division if the country is top 50? Okay. I'm not going to do that, dude. What is happening? So, for those people that have just come in and are kind of trying to figure out what's going on, we are building an all-star team of players from outside the top 50 leagues in the world. You have to be outside the top 50 leagues in the world. We are going to build the best possible team outside of that. And then we are going to try to not get relegated from the Prem. You're streaming on YouTube? I am, David. I'm streaming on, I believe, Zealand Live right now. I'm still learning, like, how it works and stuff, but... Who's eligible? Well, I pick a player from the Fijian League, probably. Thailand. So what is available? We have the Chinese League. We're definitely getting some Chinese. Tunisia, Peru, Argentinian second division, Thailand, Costa Rica, Slovenian second division. The Dutch second division's there. Okay, here's how this rule's going to work. We've got a top 10, right? England, Spain, Italy, Germany, France, Netherlands, Brazil, Portugal, Belgium, Argentina. I think this is the top 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10. I think if you are a top 10 nation, I can't use your second division. That would knock out Belgium, Netherlands, Portugal, France, Spain. That feels fair. Argentina would probably be fair to use, but if you're a top 10 nation, I can't use your second division. That's it. We're not removing any more leagues. I just don't want the entire all-star team to be like Dutch second division, Argentina second division. You know, I want to be using guys from Tunisia. I want to be using guys from Moldova. But like the Norwegian second division, South African League. League One is available. The South African League is in play, chat. The South African League is in play. What about free agents? Most recent league you played in. If the most recent league you played in meets the criteria, then it's fine. Good question, though. Very good question. Max one per league? We'll only do that. Like, over half the team can't be from one league. You know what I mean? Andy Carroll in the squad. Database is a year old, but that maybe. Lelum of the Bad Boys, he was a new gen, a regen. You guys know that, right? You know what I'm saying, brother? But no, Lewis, we'll be able to... all we're doing is looking for the players right now. We'll be able to edit the players to fit registration rules, Lewis. That won't be a problem. There's actually like a tick box for that in the editor. Ilya Shkurin? Yeah. Now, we'll be able to, yeah. YouTube frogs, we will be able to edit the registration rules. All will be okay. Right now, we're just trying to find the players. And this is loading right now. So this is the line. No Kazakh League. China is available, but if you're a top 10 nation, I can't play in your second division, so France and Spain are out. Argentina, Netherlands, and Belgium, I guess. Also not available. Shout out to Spain's second division for being hot ass. Spain's second division's ranked lower than France's second division, and France is like convincingly fifth when it comes to these rankings normally. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna grab a snack. The database is loading. I'll see you guys in a sec. Sandworms. What's up, news? How's it going? Poltz, thank you for the 56 months. Raphael AI is eligible. Yes, he is. Vince, thank you so much for the 55 months as well. That's a huge amount of months coming out of both of you guys. I appreciate it. Is Odion Igalo in the Saudi second division? He might be. We're going to find out, dude. We are going to find out everything. All-Star. All-Star bad. Yes. Okay, these are stale. So never mind. Maybe these aren't. Yeah, we finished the Southampton Challenge on Friday. Do I know when the league playoffs will take place yet? No, I do not. All right. What's the best way to do this? What if we just filter out all 50 leagues? That would be disgusting. You could do that. You could filter out all 50 leagues. And then we just have a whole search table without any of the leagues. Oh, baby. You people, I need pure JJ Bull music on Twitch for this. That's what I need. We're going to listen to JJ Bull's album. We're going to do the Carlo Ancelotti song. Oh. Dude. Such a silly song. Okay, how am I going to do this? I need to get this up. Premier League. We'll start with the Prem. All right, we got to be careful not to somehow mess this up. No Premier League is not Premier League. Beautiful. Okay, next one is Club. Oh, no, not specific club. Club, division. All right, La Liga. We need to get rid of La Liga. Is not. And all of these are and. Club, division, is not. And we are getting rid of Serie A. Easy. This won't take that long. Club and is not Italy or Germany. Germany, Bundesliga, is not. Thank you, brother. Club, division, and is not. The things we do because we're curious, chat. The things we do because we're curious. All right, that's the top 5. 6 is Eredivisie. All right, Europe, Netherlands, Eredivisie. See you later. Club, division, and is not. Oh, he's rocking and rolling now. South America, Brazil, gone. Club, division, and is not. We're going Portugal right here. Oh, yeah. Ancelotti, can you feel me? Is not. All right, Portugal's out. Belgium is out. No Belgian league for you. Time to starve. No Belgian league. I'm gonna starve. I'm not gonna lie, that was a way better Patrick Star impression than I expected to be able to do. Might have to break that out more. Argentina, see you later, dweebs. Mexico, North America, hello. Surprise North America inclusion in number 11 spot right there. Is not. Next, we remove Scotland forever. See you later, Scotland. The Cinch Premiership. Lionel Messi, still in the database. That's what we're talking about after the top 12 leagues. Is not. After the Scottish League, we're going Austria. They're next. They're out. After the Austrian League, we are going... I like how it recalculates it every single time in the background. There's no way that's efficient for your computer. Switzerland. See you later, bud. Can you feel me? Is not. Serbia. I like sticking together in the alphabet, I guess. Sweet. Save the and is not for the end. Is that a more efficient way to do it, I guess? I gotta scroll, hold on. All right. From Serbia to Turkey. The Swedish League's doing some crazy stuff, really? Yeah, that's the Turkish League. Okay. Club Division. Why is Switzerland said in a bad Scottish accent now? It deserved it. I don't know. I didn't make the rules, dude. It deserved it. Ukraine, brother. The 5-bet Liga. My favorite. All right, Ukraine's out. Where are we? Norway. Norway is out. No way. Oh, not Norway. Is Norway... I guess it's Bodo Glimt that's like really elevated the Norwegian league. What is this song? Oh, this is Adriano 99 Shot Power by JJ. Okay. What's Switzerland's main language? Dude, have you ever met a Swiss person? They speak like 40 languages. They like born speaking 40 languages. I once had a Swiss person tell me they learned French on accident and that they really hate it. So that's where they're at in the whole language game. All right. English Championship is out. Denmark. Finally, we got to Denmark, dude. Took them long enough. At least they're still ahead of MLS. Good for them. Oh, nope. Nope, I did the wrong thing. All right, Denmark has been removed. Division is not. After Denmark? It's after Denmark's the U.S., actually. That's where MLS is. Major League Soccer. Nice. How can you learn French by accident? Bro, I don't know. That's just what they said. They're like, I learned French by accident. I was like, okay. That's weird. I can't exclude Saudi Arabia? Bro. Can I exclude? Right? Yeah. Where's Saudi Arabia, man? Well, Saudi's not in the game, yeah, but being in the game doesn't mean you can't be excluded from this. At least I didn't think so. I'll just keep going for now. Maybe Saudi Arabia is the only one that we're have to deal with in that sense. So not in the Russian league, not in the Croatian league. Croatian league is gone. Far too good for us. Japan. Yeah, maybe it is. You have to be in the game. I think all those leagues are in the game. So Japanese league, see you later. Is not. Israel. In Europe. Nice. League at 1-0. What's that sponsor? All right. Is not. Cyprus. That's fair. Cyprus is actually Yeah, I can't remove them either. Oh, this is going to be annoying. I can't exclude divisions that aren't loadable in the game. No, Saudi's not in Africa. Cyprus, no. It's done based off where you qualify from. Cyprus is in UEFA. Like, Azerbaijan's not here either. Oh, yeah. Wait. What we could do, maybe, club, based, not in. Will that work? Yeah! But that problem is, here's the issue. That removes, like, the Saudi second division, though. You know what I mean? You could say, like, they're not based in Saudi Arabia, but what if some dude in the Saudi second division is my king? I'm over-removing. You know? I mean, I know who Rosenborg is, but right now, the Norwegian team that's raising the Norwegian ranking is Bodo Glimt. No. You know what we're going to do? I'll make a little note. Saudi, top league. What was the next one? Cyprus, top league. I'm going to make little notes of the nations that we can't sign from. We just won't be able to exclude them. So we just did the Israeli league, Cyprus. Now we got to get the Greek league. I'm amazed the Greek league is this low, literally below Cyprus. It's just the league as a whole. I don't know. Division is not. Oh, Paraguay. No way Paraguay's in the game. They're not. I know they're not. Colombia, though, is in the game. So I got to add Paraguay to our Paraguay. Okay. So Paraguayan league. South Korea, fortunately, is in the game. It is a testament to how low we're going that these leagues are just not here. So South Korean league, through all of its scandal. All right, is not. And the Ecuadorian league. Ecuador is not in the game, right? Yeah, no. So Paraguay, Ecuador, neither of those leagues can give us anybody. Cyprus and Saudi can't give us anybody. It's going to be tough, you know? All right, we're closing in. I can see the finish line now. We just got a few more. We got a few more that we got to remove. Okay, this one will be... I realize I didn't set this one, so this will be Poland. Polish League. And after Polish League, we're going Sweden. Is not. Nice. We're making progress. What's he trying to do? He's trying to build an all-star team of the not top 50 leagues. All right, Germany, second division. Is not in the German second division. Clubs division. Is not. In Romania. Romania. Not in the Romanian Super League. No FCSB players, please. Oh, that's based. I did the wrong thing. Club, division, thank you, is not, thank you. Okay, after Romania is Hungary. They're in the game. Blessed be thy game database. Sweet. Then we have club, division, is not. After Hungary is Qatar. They're not in the game. So we're going to have to, right? Qatar's not. No. Okay. So that's 5 leagues that aren't in the game that have been removed, and now we have to take out Slovakia. Slovakian league, far too good for our taste. Far too good. Is not. Bulgaria. And then after that is Iran, who's not in the game, so we're going to have to be on the lookout for that. Okay. So Bulgaria out. Iran out. That's our 6th league that we're removing. Uruguay, which is in the game, thank goodness, is not. South America, Uruguay, gone. Yeeted, club, division. Okay, Chile, that's in the game. Cool. Chilean League, removed. Uruguayan League, removed. Italian 2nd Division. That's next. Is not. Europe. Division is not. The United Arab Emirates. No UAE. They're not in the game, so we got to put them in that spot. Okay, after Italy. Azerbaijan, they're not in the game. Azerbaijan. Okay, Egypt, also not in the game. Dude, this is going to get real annoying. So Egypt, Azerbaijan, UAE, Iran, Qatar, Ecuador, Paraguay, Cyprus, Saudi Arabia. So UAE, Azerbaijan, Egypt, Brazilian 2nd Division, and then Kazakhstan. And Kazakhstan. So that's 10 freaking... All right, they're not in the game. Now we got to remove the other 2nd divisions real quick. Because we said if you're a top 10 nation, you can't get your 2nd division in, which means France's 2nd division is out. That also means that who is it? Spain. La Liga Hypermotion. We're also going to remove the other top 10 nations that JJ Balls' song's distracting me. You can hear it on Twitch. I'll move it on to the next one. Okay. The other ones, the Netherlands. Dutch 2nd Division is a no for me, dog. Division is not. Yeah, Portuguese 2nd Division. Correct, Mundo. That's 7. Then we need Belgium, Argentina. Belgium. Second Division. Saudi League is not still available, no. Yeah, okay, we removed, let me look. Top 10 ends with Argentina. So Belgium, Portugal, Brazil, already gone. Yeah, we are. England's gone, Spain's gone, Italy's gone, Germany's gone, France is gone, Netherlands is gone, Brazil is gone, Portugal's gone, Belgium's gone, Argentina's gone. I think we're actually ready, dude. Dude, I need to filter out. I need to filter out Saudi Arabia, man. The problem, there's just no way to do it in the freaking game. I know the Saudi players are still in. That's because you can't remove a division that's not playable in the game. I know you can filter based in, but that removes the lower leagues that we might want to use. That's the only reason I haven't done it. That's why we haven't done that. Because I would remove the lower leagues that we need. By club? There are 10 leagues, man. There are 10 leagues that aren't in this. Iran, UAE, Azerbaijan, Egypt, Kazakhstan, Qatar, Ecuador, Paraguay, Cyprus, Saudi Arabia. All of those are not in the game. The only way to do it is by club. If you can't get rid of the top, how does that even work? Contains? You just type the name in of every club? Yeah, save the filter. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. All right, we've got all that set up. Just exclude the Middle East region? No. I want that one dude from the Iraqi league that makes the team. It's just like when you click OK, right? The entire search, like if we sort by current ability, the entire search is going to be guys from the leagues that we're looking at. Like they're all Al Nassr, whatever players. Please be a Kuwaiti team. Al Duhail. I don't think it is it? Abba? See, it's all Saudi. Just add league files. I guess you just add 10 league files and then those leagues are playable and you can sort them out. Yeah, that might be the fastest way to do it. That could give us like an actual sort. League Mega Pack FM24. I don't know if I have a League Mega Pack. Oh boy. Okay. Saudi. I'm assuming they're all here. We're just making sure. Kazakhstan. Cyprus. Ecuador. Dude, he didn't add Paraguay? This pack has St. Martin's League in it, and he didn't add the Paraguayan League. Who's making these decisions, brother? Poor mods being ignored. What do the mods say? I'm sorry. That is not faster than using the pregame editor. Pregame editor? What do you do? What do you do in the pregame editor? You really want to have to walk me through the pregame editor right now? I'll launch it. Samoan League's better than Paraguayan League. Cry more. Yeah, I have no idea how to use it. Sorry, I just coughed in your ear. That was my bad. Where are my manners? Chimera, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thanks for supporting the stream. Slovenia's included? I think so. Or, wait, I love that idea. Hold on. Add a column that shows the league. Problem is, what the hell is the ADNOC League? That's UAE. That's genius. That solves it. Oscar! We can start doing it now. We just add a column that shows the league and we can just scroll like at every position. We can just scroll. Right? Let's find our goalkeeper. Okay, Saudi League guys, De Gea. Where did Sergio Asensio most recently play? Real Valladolid, so no. French Regional League. Oh, he plays for PSG too. Remember, he's under contract with PSG, so that doesn't count. Mohamed El Shinawi. Oh, he plays for Al Ahly. That's Egypt. That's a no. Japanese Second League. Oh, he plays in Cyprus. No. Japanese Second League. Mateus. Tokyo Verdy. He's pretty good. This is painful. No, this works. This works actually pretty well, Chad. I'm not going to lie to you. I think this works pretty well. I mean, it requires a little scrolling and a little ball knowledge, but like we have that. Instead of having to spend 30 minutes setting the other thing up. All right. All right, I need to... JJ Bull has carried us through that search. JJ Bull has carried us through that search. I'm going to turn him off now, though. Nice. All right, switching the tunes up for Twitch. Okay. Goalkeeper. Mateus from Tokyo Verdy. J2 League. Let's go! We're winning the Prem! We need a backup goalkeeper, though. So he's J2. Who's the next guy? What's Liga Pro Banco? This is going to be like... That's Ecuadorian League. Nope. Nope. Citas, that's Cyprus. Division de Football... Bolivia? Boom! Yes! Bolivian Carlos Lamp. Oh, he's a beast! He's a beast! Carlos Lampi. He plays for Bolivar in Bolivia. Massive acquisitions. Hey, what's up, King? You're taking it? No, we're going to see if this team gets relegated from the Premier League. We're building an all-star team of players from outside the top 50 the top 50 leagues in the world. We are building an all-star team of players from outside the top 50 leagues in the world. Plays in the Peruvian League? Not in the game. He plays for Bolivar in the most updated database for FM24. We found Carlos Lampi. We need a third goalkeeper, though, don't we? This guy's definitely, he is contracted to Bayern. Okay, Orozco last played in Mexico, so that's a no. Copa de Primera de what? Oh, this is Argentina. Oh, no, it's Paraguay. Didn't expect that to be a problem. Oh, Peru. We got 3 Peruvian goalkeepers. We'll take the one with the biggest world reputation, which would be Carlos Caseta. Angelo Campos. I think Caseta's probably better. Yeah. Who's a better shot stopper for sure. And then there's Renato Solis. Yeah, this dude's another one of those South American fellas. All the passing and stuff. Third goalkeeper, Carlos Caseta. Plays for FBC Melgar in Peru. All right, we found our goalkeepers. That didn't have bad. Plays in the national team? Beautiful. That's exactly what we want. All right, no more goalkeepers. I want hard-nosed center backs from far-flung corners of the world. What's the QNB Stars League? Is that Qatar? Yeah. So that is the Egyptian League. The Yellow League? That's the Wait! That's in play. That's the Saudi second division. Yeah. That's totally in play. Yeah, MLS is top 50. There's no Messi on this team. MLS is clear top 50. 50 is a lot. Free agents, it's the last team they played for. Counts as their league. So like Bowerman last played for Santos? No. But Alvaro, who plays in the Saudi second division with Al Qadsiya, yes. This guy's on our team. Is he right-footed? Yeah. He's got a decent left. He's not terrible with the ball. Alvaro. Al Qadsiya. Saudi second league. Oh, we're building one hell of a team here, chat. All right, we need more center backs, though. Chinese league, Michael Ngajui. Oh! Oh! Oh, the Chinese league being number 51 is huge for us, dude. It is huge for us, Michael Ngajui. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This guy's in. All right, he's right-footed. I'm thinking maybe left center back is going to be Alvaro. He's a little better with the ball. Right center back is going to be Michael Ngajui. Michael Ngajui from Beijing. Go on. Chinese league. Chinese league fall off needs to be studied, but there's still a few guys hanging around. So right now we've got second Japanese league, Chinese Super League, Saudi second league, Bolivian league, Peruvian league. What a team. What a team. Rodrigo Mileto last played in Brazil. That's a no. This is the Paraguayan league, if I remember right. Yes. Plays for Olympia. I know that. Now we've got a couple of Peruvians. Oh, the A-League. A lot of guys at 125 here. Most of them we can't work with. Diego Godin most recently played in Mexico. Can't work with this guy. So we can work with the A-League guy or these two Peruvians. And we have to decide which one we want to go with because this is Colombian League. So Ignacio, I think, is going to make the team. That dude's pretty good, too. Peruvian League hard carry. This guy's not bad. Ignacio. Sporting Cristal, Peru top league. All right. Ignacio. Nice. I like the A-League guy for more globalness. Yeah, probably. But we'll look at him. Carlos Simbra. My boy is a skillful lad defensively. All right, there's the A-League guy. Marcelo. Oh, he's so slow. Holy. Oh, he's so slow. Who's available at the 124 threshold? Anybody? Feiner Toriano. Oh, he played in Columbia last. Jack O'Connell. Sheffield United. That's a no. Shkodran Mustafi. Where did he play? Oh, no. Spanish second division. What's this guy doing in the second division of South Korea? Did not expect to see South Korean second division players in consideration. Osmar, Championat. Oh, Tunisia. Mohamed Tagai. Algerian international who plays in the Tunisian league. That's an opportunity. The Yellow League? No, I already got him. Oh, that guy. Saudi second division. Hello, how you doing? That dude is legit. So it's Saudi second division on Al Qadsiya, Alexander Hawk, or Carlos Zambrano of Alianza Lima in the Peruvian League. He has a left foot at least. Oh, is he left-footed? Hack's left-footed? For real? Ignacio is not. We actually don't have a left-footed center back. Yeah, I think we got to take Hack then. Maybe we add a, it depends. We might add a fifth center back. That's our second center back from Al Qadsiya. We've got Alvaro and Alexander Hack. Half of our center backs come from Al Qadsiya in the Saudi second league. Okay. We need 25 guys, so we'll see if we need another center back. We might come back to that later. We're going to right backs now, chat. Polish third. It's Lucas Piszczek. It's Lucas Piszczek in the Polish third division. He's in the Polish third division, chat. He's in the Polish third division. Oh. That guy is also available. He's in the third division of Spain. Salazar's a no, I believe. Yeah, Olympia's. I fall for Paraguay every time. Copa da Prima de whatever. Okay? División Banco. All right. Lucas Piszczek, anybody? I got it. We have to take him. We have to take him. So you're saying he's actually in the fourth division? Polish third division, group 3? Well, that's pretty psycho. All right, our right back is, we'll throw that right here. There you go. Our right back is Lucas Piszczek, who plays for, sorry, I missed it. LKS Godzalkowice, Poland, fourth league. Naturally, okay, we need sub right back. And I think it's that other guy. Obviously, it's going to be old guys, but it's Paris Ado, playing for Deportivo La Coruña in the third division of Spain. Or it's Wilson Manafa of the Chinese league for Shanghai Shenhua. There's the Iranian league, but of course the Iranian league is a no. Indonesian league is a yes. We could take Filipino Simon Alexander Santos Lingbo. How do you not take that? How do you not take that? I mean, I agree. At least he has some pace, right? At least he has some pace. Let's check these guys. Benfica. Universidad. That's Chile? Yeah. Dude, my club knowledge is crazy. Alianza Lima's Peru. Wait. This dude last played in the Peruvian League. Gino Paruzzi. I want something else. When do we get more Supermarket Simulator? Depends on how quickly I build this team. Any of these guys play like multiple positions? He plays a little left back. Oh, he's dual-sided. So's this guy. He's not as good as Lingbo, though. Lingbo's a better player. Layun. Layun was still in the game. Hey, Brazilian Serie D? This dude's such a weird player. It's in the 4th division of Brazil. Just hanging out, just vibing. 3rd division of Germany, Benedict Soller. No, I think we got to go Simon Alexander Lingbo. He's just the guy, you know? Manafa can play either side. Manafa's a little faster, but he's not nearly as good at some of the other stuff. All right, we're bringing in Simon Alexander Santos Lingbo. Either footed, very well rounded. Mentally and technically not going to be as overwhelmed. All right, he plays for Persik Kediri, Indonesia. Top league. Simon Alexander Santos Lingbo. Can play both fullbacks well enough. The closest one's probably Peruzzi. I wouldn't be surprised if... Let me just write his name down. We might come back to that. We'll see. It depends on what we've got going on at the other fullback position, you know? Are there great left backs or are there bad left backs? None of these guys. Ryan Bertrand, I already know, is not. All right, the Yellow League. This is an Alcacia player. This is Kevin Rodriguez from Alcacia. Okay, hold on. Is Alcacia in the top flight now? Yeah, this team's playing a friendly against Sevilla today. Their goalkeeper's Con Castiles, brother. I don't think we should... Alcacia is the only team we're getting from the Saudi 2nd Division. And I think it might have been a fluke that they're in the Saudi 2nd Division or something. Yeah, they finished 4th in the Saudi... They got promoted and then finished 4th in the... Yeah, no. No, we have to get rid of all the Alcacia team, all the Alcacia players. There's no. Well, they don't fit the spirit of, because clearly they loaded this team up in the 2nd Division to go up. So we've got to recalibrate. We have a couple of players from Alcacia. They don't fit the spirit of this. If it's any other team in the Saudi 2nd League, then sure. But they don't fit the spirit of this. So we got to get rid of the Alcacia players, which means we get rid of 2 center backs. And we're not going to use this guy. So let's go back to the center backs and find 2 other ones. Yeah, because they clearly loaded this team up to get promoted, and then they finished 4th in the top league the next year. That's against the spirit of the rules, and I make the rules, so goodbye. All right, back to center backs. We are looking for 2 more center backs. Yellow League is, well, I mean, we can check it, but if it's Al Qudsiya, then it's a no. I think we're all good. Exclude them as a club. Ooh, good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Club Al Qudsiya. Is that how you spell it? No. Is. Oh. I can't exclude based on club. Bite me. Bite me! Okay. We know Alvaro's, so that's the other center back we got. And then it was Ignacio, Carlos Zambrano. I think we want to pick up Carlos Zambrano now. He's a stud. Somebody said he's the national team captain. We're definitely going to pick him up. He's a right-footed lad. So we've got Ignacio. Other sub center back is going to be Carlos Zambrano. He plays for Alianza Lima, so a different team in the Peru top league. That's where we're getting, we've got three players from the Peruvian top league now. Love it. They're the leading contender in the clubhouse. Do we want one of those guys to be the starter, or is it somebody else down here? It's not Godin. QNB Stars League, that is the Qatari League. The Wii League is Egypt. Yellow League, that's a no-go. Fener Toriano. I think I looked all 3 of these guys up, yeah. Now all of a sudden we're looking at the second division of Korea. I think we take this guy. The second division Korea guy is too, yeah, I think Ignacio's a starter. I think we take Ignacio up, put him here. He's better with the ball. And then we have sub center back. We take this guy, Mohamed Tagai. He is an ES Tunis player, Tunisia top league. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That works. Tagai was good anyways. Okay, where were we? Left back. Where were we? We need some youth. Yeah, I know. Have I run today? No. I ran on Saturday, though. Is that good enough for you? Allsworth, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thanks for supporting the stream, brother. Hell yeah. Really, dude, we're going to need incredible health insurance for this team. It is a lot of dudes that are pretty old. So we do have Paris Adot, but his left foot is weak, so I don't want to consider him for this. And then we have Mikel Balenciaga. In the Nicaraguan League! Yes! Leyvan Belonta! From the Nicaraguan League, Real Esteli. Oh, I did not have the Nicaraguan League on my bingo card, but here it is. What's this? Regional Liga Nordost? I might take both these guys and then bin off the other guy. Chris Löw at Kim Nitzer. in the regional leagues of Germany. The marking 11th. Look at wingbacks after looking at fullbacks. Oh, you saying like it should be like that? I hear you. Just in case. I hear you. Just in case. Balenciaga's still there. Nicaraguan dude's still there. Yoshimar Yotun. Oh, this is a weirder player. Obviously a more offensive lad. He plays for Sporting Cristal with that one center back. Lingbo's here. Nasser bin Hamad, Premier League. Ha! Bahrain! He's not... Oh, I actually like him. I actually like him a lot. Oh, I actually really like this guy. Durgam Ismail from the Bahrain League. He's got a lot about him. Very good defender, technically. Works hard. Team players get the stamina to back it up. Good athlete. They just nerfed him with the balance jumping. I mean, jumping reach is fine on a fullback, right? The natural fitness is bad. No, but he has 15 stamina. The natural fitness is just going to affect his ability to recover from injuries between matches and stuff. Yeah, Scottu, I figured it was something like that, where Peace Check was basically at his boyhood club. That makes sense. Now, his fullback position's tough to decide who we want. Like, we don't even have a starter at left back, do we? Is it Balenciaga? I guess I got to make these decisions the best way that I can. We're getting into the Matrix. I don't really like Balenciaga, especially considering how old he is. I like Ismail better. So I'm gonna drop Balenciaga. Let's look at low against Levin Balanta. This is the Nicaraguan league guy against the lower league German guy. Almost a push. It's almost a push. He's not good enough at dead balls where you're like, that's what I want, you know? So basically, it's three guys. It's low. Hold on, what league did this guy play in? Oh, Serie A. Yeah, sick. Kamar Lawrence, last played in MLS. David Junca. Last played for Wisla Krakow. That's Polish league. Okay. So yeah, we really. There's Masayuto. Yeah, okay. No, he's not in the same category as these guys. So it's 3 guys for 2 spots, basically. It's Durgam Ismail, Chris Lowe, and Levin Belanta. Do you take the Iraqi, the Colombian and the Nicaraguan league, or the German and the regional leagues? Oh, that's good. I'm reading chat. Keep it coming. He's not even an actual Nicaraguan. True. He has 1 cap for Colombia, Levin Balanta. He has played for the Colombian national team. Durgam Ismail he's made 70 appearances for the Iraqi national team. So he's not a, he's been at Asian Cups. The start, bench, and sell from hell. True. Any of these guys play any other positions? No, not really. Appreciate it, Epler. Thank you for the 37 months, brother. Also, Yuspay, I missed the dad joke. Thank you for the 43 months. Have you heard about the sequel to Steven Spielberg's classic movie E.T.? In it, E.T. comes back to Earth, and so on and so on. The film is called Etc. Yeah, all right. B minus. Final answer, B minus. All right. We're going to go this guy for sure. I think Durgam Ismail's the starter. Durgam Ismail and Al Khalidia, Bahrain top league. Al Khalidia, Durgam Ismail. The sub. See, Lowe's advantage over Belanta is physical, and he's old enough that it's going to start to go down like a absolute tank. So I'm going to take Levin Belanta. Just to get a younger player in, Nicaraguan league player in. Nicaragua top league. Real Esteli. Levin Belanta in. He is just left back. Okay. Choice made. He is literally at 32 compared to 34 when it comes to physical, like, deterioration. That matters. All right, is there anybody obvious that we missed that plays right wing back but not right back? That's the next question. I don't think that's true, but maybe it is. No, he played for a team, a teamy team, a certain team of teams. Dueñas. No. Iranian League is out. As weird as it sounds, the Iranian League is not far enough away. Okay, we finished there. Now let's go to defensive mid. If we're doing like a 4-3-3, Let's do, like most all-star teams would be, let's do a defensive midfielder. There are a lot of really good players in the leagues that we can't pick from here. Cyprus League, Qatari League, Saudi League, Brazilian, serious. I should have known the Brazilian was going to hand us one. The Paraguayan League handed us one too, but the third league, Rodrigo Lindoso, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Operario Ferroviario. Definitely said that right. The Brazil third league has its first entrant, Rodrigo Lindoso. Nice. Hope you're well. I am doing well, man. Appreciate it. I would say work rate's more important than teamwork, personally. On that question, Malaysia. Jalil Alias, Syrian defensive midfielder from the Malaysian League. Thank you very much. Jalil Alias plays for Johor, Darul, Tasim, Malaysia top league. There are center defensive midfielders, a Syrian who plays in Malaysia. He's got no caps, but you know what? Malaysian League, not excluded. So, and he can play right wing back? He can. Nice. Any other guys? Ignacio Miramon. Obviously, midfielder, there's like a lot of options. Ooh, he's 20. Oh, but he's signed by Lille. This is Lille too. Never mind. That makes sense. Yanam Villa. Yeah, no. Peter Etebo. He last played RS Thessaloniki, right? That's that team? Yeah. Al Qadsiya? No. Al Khaloud. That's okay, right? I don't know. Are they in the Saudi top league? We'll look it up. Did they do the same thing? Is there an Al Khaloud here? Yeah, they finished top half in the freaking Saudi Arabia, man. They finished top half in the top league the next year. They don't count. Harris Belkelbla. He plays for Ohod in the Saudi second division. Now, Ohod, they didn't get promoted. They did not get promoted, so this dude's in play. But he's not good. You might be wondering, what am I looking for? I'm looking for guys that could be good subs. In Harris Belkebla, possibly. I'm going to write stuff down. He would fit. Is there anybody else? Anybody else that could potentially be a guy we want to include as an extra sub? Where's this transfer to? Oh, Brazil. Yeah, never mind. Tunisian League. Gailin Shalali. We'll try it. What was he, 124? The DSTV Premiership guy? Oh, am I airing somebody? Oh, I am airing. Oh. I am absolutely airing somebody, dude. Right under Lindoso, it's Taboho Mokoena. Okay, he's not a defensive midfielder, but I have a feeling he's going to be in the team. I don't think anybody's going to, Thank you, chat. Thank you. Taboho Mokoena from Mamelodi Sundowns, South Africa League. There you go. Taboho Mokoena. Easy. Yeah, he deserves to be in there, but he's not a defensive midfielder. I do want to... I don't know the words. Nah, he's not as good. Okay, that's defensive midfield. Let's look at central midfield, attacking midfield. That's where we're looking for the real superstars. Oscar, you beautiful, 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 beautiful man. Oscar, you beauty. Oscar, you beauty. Oh, yeah. Shanghai Port, Chinese Super League. Our second Chinese Super League inclusion in the first team. Look at our first team right now. Second Japanese League, fourth Polish League, Chinese Super League, Peruvian Top League, Bahrainian League, Brazilian Third Division, South African Top League, and yeah, Chinese Super League. Oscar, gotta be. Is there any better midfielder than Mokoena? I don't think there will be. Oh, that's the Ecuadorian League. Sure. Oh, Independiente del Valle. Yeah, that's the best, like one of the best teams in Ecuador. Guga? The hell's Guga? He's okay. Beijing Goan player, Portuguese guy, is taking a big contract over there. Oh, Donatello, thank you so much for the Prime. Running Key, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for throwing some subs my way. Is that his name, Googet? No. The Googs. That's what his friends call him. Oh, this guy's not the type of player we're looking for right now. We'll look at him later. Marouane Fellaini. He's not retiring yet. What a weapon. I'm getting Marouane Fellaini out of retirement, bro. He's coming back. And Marcelo Allende. Somebody said, oh God, Twitch has hipster music. This is hipster music? Chat, is this hipster music? If you're listening on, it's Block Party. Is Block Party a hipster band? Probably. I don't know anything about them. They just came up on my playlist. I usually only watch on YouTube. The music's a big surprise. Probably a jump scare. It's literally just the exact same stream, but with music underneath it. YouTube doesn't allow the music, so I have to run a different audio track there. Marcelo Allende is definitely somebody that's going to make it in as a winger. I don't think I want to work him in this spot as a midfielder. Andre Carrillo plays for Alcacia, so that's a no. Javier Pastori last played for Qatar SC. I wonder where the Qatargas Liga? The Qatar Gas League. Okay. Then there's Rodrigo Lindoso. All right, where are the other guys? There was Guga. So we have Oscar, who's stepping in. We're basing it off this database. So, the only reason we're banning Al Qadsiya, guys, is because Saudi Arabia, obviously a lot of money went into the league, and Al Qadsiya was one of the best teams in Saudi Arabia, even if they were in the second division. That's why they're not, eligible. But Oscar's eligible. We're in the most updated base FM24 database, and he is in the leagues we need to be in. So that's why Oscar's in the team. That's Ecuadorian League. Is Guga better than Mokoena is the question. Certainly got a lot more flair and determination and bravery and aggression, but it's like he's actually significantly better in things that don't matter as much. He's worse at passing. He's just worse at pass. He definitely should be in the team, but in terms of who starts, I think... And Mokoena's far quicker. Not faster, but quicker. But Guga's got longer legs. He can cover a lot more ground, run for longer. Yeah, this is kind of bait. If I had to pick 5 mentals that didn't really matter, leadership, flair, determination, bravery, and aggression, you don't want them to be super low, but those would probably be the 5 least important ones, and that's where he's kicking butt on the mental side. I think Guga's got to come, though. He's got to be on the team. So we'll bring Guga. Who's he play for? Beijing? Beijing. Go on. Chinese Super League, which is the 51st league, by the way. So not a surprise that they're getting a couple of guys in. They are the closest league to the group. Literally the 51st league. Decisions versus anticipation if you can only have one. I'll take anticipation on a defender and decisions on an attacker. All right. We need other midfield options. Could be Marcelo Allende. Just in case, we have the 3 spots left. For whatever reason he doesn't make it in as a winger. He's definitely good enough. What was his 131? And then Super League Malaysia, there's Chico Heraldes. He is a spine playmaker. Okay. So those are options for the other sub spots, but our midfield has been sorted. Chat, now it is time for us to pick up some wingers. Time to go get some wingers. Lower League All-Stars are outside the top 50 leagues. What is League Professional Mobilis? Oh, this is Algeria. Oh, this dude is saucy. What the... Found our left wing. Yusuf Belaili. That was easy. MC Algier, Algeria top league. Yusuf Belaili. Is this for a new league tournament? No. This is, we're building an all-star team to see if they get relegated from the Prim. The Prim. Outside the top 50 leagues. Chimpong. I see Chimpong down there. Frank Uchim, all with the pace. Oh, and the team name, the Henan Songshan Longmen. Frank Achimpong. Oh, yeah. Okay, good pickups on the left side, but we need some right-sided guys now. Allende can play. He can play either. Yeah, I'm a man. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Deportivo La Coruña's Lucas Perez. Yes. Yes. There are enough decent players, dude. Spanish third leagues, Lucas Perez. He went back to Deportivo La Coruña to try and help them get back up. He's our right wing. Huge pickup. Allende could be the sub. This is, I'm going to fall for it again, but that's the Paraguayan league. I fell for it again. Had to check. All right, and then there's Timba Swane. Oh, but he's a left wing, dude. Timba's nasty with it. Vela doesn't count. He's MLS. We can't get Vela in. Former player for me for a while, Timba Swane. We remember Timba from the Journeyman. Algerian leagues top 50? No, it's not. This is a list of the leagues that are not able to be removed that are top 50. These are the top 50 leagues. You'll notice that Algeria is not amongst them. Neither is Tunisia, for the record. Kazakhstan is, though. So China, obviously first one out. Algeria this is the Slovenian league. Weirdly, we haven't actually gotten anybody from there. These are all leagues that are eligible. League One is eligible. We haven't found a single player from League One. There's Algeria. So it's definitely top like 75, maybe top 80, but it's not top 50. Man, I want Timba Swane in this team. He's good. But how am I going to make that work? Oh, that's the Azerbaijani league. I finally ran into an Azeri lad. Marcus Tulio. Man, these guys are saucy with it. A-League player Marcos Tulio would be the first Australian League player to make it. Very technical, flair-filled, pretty good athlete as well. Marco Tulio. Tunisia was there? No, it's not. I mean, Tunisia's here, but it's below, as long as it's below Kazakhstan, which it is. Kazakhstan's here. Tunisia's there. Yeah, Egyptian League is top 50, unfortunately. Egyptian League is... Egyptian League is top 40. 50. What? What's the number? I mean, Tulio's creativity and Swane's creativity are both insane. Where does Tulio... Where does Tulio play? He's right wing. All right, so he's in for sure. Sub right wing, Marco Tulio, and that is Central Coast Mariners. Okay. A-League. I'll just say Australia top league. First Australian player to make it, or Australian League player to make it, Marco Tulio. The Very eclectic bench. Bolivian League, Indonesian League, Tunisian League, Peruvian League, Nicaraguan League, Malaysian League, Chinese Super League with 3 straight, and then the Australian League. Do. How about the guy right above him, Tulio? Right above Tulio is Matias Vargas. Oh, he's also good. More of a playmaker. Oh, and Ramadan. I love Ramadan Sobi, but he's in the freaking Egyptian League, which is off limits. All right, so there's Matias Vargas. This is, you're right, I already fell for that once. That's the Aziri League. Then there's Timba Swane. And there's also Marcelo Allende. How is Marcelo Allende not going to make this team, you know? How could he possibly not? This stream is live, Leon Ali. It is very live. Not only that, I can see you. Where's Timu Pukki in this? I don't know. Where's Timu Pukki in real life, man? I don't know. Allende looks like number 20. He's so versatile. I love that. Okay, first order of business for me would be Timba Swane. Such a dribbly boy, picks out a pass well, hell of an athlete. I think Timba's got to be in. I love Timba Swane in FM as well. Second Mamelodi Sundowns player to make it. Obviously one of the best single clubs outside the top 50 leagues in the world. So Timba Swane. We only have one more extra spot left with Timba Swane added. And I'm going to have to also include, where's this guy? Matias Vargas. What is he, 128? Very skillful playmaking player. Solid athlete. We'll see. We got to review all that different stuff, but it's time for the main attraction, the center forwards. Please be some random superstar. Who'd he play for? Qatari League. Oh. Lucas Perez. So saying Lucas might be the striker. He might be. We might move him to striker, and then that opens up a spot for us to bring another winger along. Or there's Peter Chalule. We have pace! We have pace! We have pace. I give thee pace and work rate. This guy is a weapon of mass destruction. He keeps running. He's fast the whole game. This dude is hardworking, incredibly fit, incredibly fast player. We'll take that. All right, here's the deal. So he might be the starter. I think he will be. Peter Chalule, Namibian national team. No wonder Namibia made it to an AFCON. They had this guy flying around. Third Mamelodi Sundowns player, which I think is the leader for the most from one team. Peter Shalalele. How many of you guys are about to go sign this guy in your save is the real question. How many other strikers are out there that we could use? Felipe Caicedo last played for Abha. I'm assuming that's, Saudi Pro League. Carlos Vela's a no. Third Japanese league? Yeah, Perez is better. Obviously. Than that guy. Vinicius Araujo. There's Fabio Abreu. Oh, he's pretty good. He's an Angolan playing in China. That's exactly what we're looking for. Oh, Reed, thank you for gifting us sub, Reed. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for gifting a sub. Luca, thank you for the 2 months. What's the challenge? Make a team of non-top 5 teams. Non-top 50, actually. So this isn't not top 5. This is not top 50. Kamester, thank you for the 25 months as well. Hoping for one Canadian Premier League player. We haven't seen them yet. Give it a couple years. Give it a couple years, brother. Give it a couple of years. What's the unavailable tag? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're just looking for the players. Oh, he just can't play club soccer until July 12th for some reason. So who else is down here? There's a couple of guys. That's Uruguay. Oh, that's Bolivia. That's actually usable for us, but he's not that good. And then there's Gustavo, who's also not that good. What a weird player that is. Bernardo Cuesta. No, it's Abreu, dude. It's Fabio Abreu. Do we want Abreu or do we want Matias Vargas? We want Perez to start and sign another winger. Abreu or Matias Vargas. He's got 2 caps to the Argentine national team. Plays for... They both play in China. It's going to be one of them. Chiampong can be third striker. He plays striker. That doesn't surprise me. Let's go find a Chimpong. A Chimpong. He's somewhere in here. There he is. Oh, Frank Chimpong. Yeah, he can play some striker. He's not good at it. We're going to have to do very complicated team building stuff now that we're down to this point. God, I wish we could... He's actually way worse than I remember him being in FM. Almoez Ali. Oh, I know Shalalile is in. No doubt in my mind that Peter Shalalile is in. All right, hold on. Let me rework this. If we move Lucas Perez to striker. Oh, no. I think our team is better if we keep him there. And then we do that, and then we bring the Angolan in. I think our team is better if we do that. If we lose more moving Timbaswane up to that starting spot. And Abreu, good strength and speed and finishing. Heading's good too. I wish his jumping reach was better. Sub-striker is Fabio Abreu. He plays for Beijing Guoan, which I believe makes him the second Beijing Guoan player. Shout out. Okay, Fabio Abreu in, and then we've got one spot left for a versatile bench guy. It's not going to be the midfielders. It's Allende or Vargas, very likely. It's Allende or Vargas. It's Allende or Vargas. There isn't another striker on this list that I'm like, yeah, we need to get that guy into the team now. Yeah, he plays for Alcatsia anyways. Okay, we've found some pretty good players. We need one more guy. We have 24 guys. Mateus, Lucas Piszczek, Michael Ngaju, Ignacio, Durgam Ismail, Rodrigo Lindoso, Taboho Mokawena, Oscar, nice, Yusuf Belaili, Lucas Perez, Peter Shalulile. That's the starting 11. Get a fifth center back. Yeah, we've got third goalkeeper, Carlos Caseta. We've got wing center mid, Timba Swane. Neither of our fullbacks can play center back, so we are down on 4 center backs right now. Everyone's age 30. That is not true. We have some guys in their mid to late 20s. And I believe one guy is 23. I think that's two guy, the center back. Said Lucas Piszczek is going to drop fast. Yeah, I'm sure. That's why we have Simon Alexander Santos Alingbo of the Indonesian League. Wait, Fellaini? Yeah, I guess Fellaini could. If Fellaini can do that in the game, right? He can play center back in the game. I would hope so. No, we'll add homegrown through the editor. You don't have to worry about that. We can fix that. We'll fix it in post. Chat, we'll fix it in post. All right, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. Robert Soldricus? Yeah, he didn't come up. He might be in too good a league, I'm not gonna lie. The jump man. Hey, what's up, Oreo Games? Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, isn't it, that we do have one guy who's named Two Guy. Do you think you have to register him twice? Careful with signing too many African players. They might all go to AFCON. That's true. But, you know, what are you going to do? Achimpong, Abreu, Tugai, Shalulile, Belali, Mokoena. Yeah, that would hit pretty hard. Ngaju and Ngajui. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're going to edit the age of a few players, okay? We're going to edit the age of a few players so that they're under 21, but so that we also have enough guys to be able to get through the season. We're going to add Allende, Vargas, and Peruzzi. And we'll edit their ages down because most teams have a couple of under 21 players anyways. That's how you get around the that's how you get around it. So we'll get Peruzzi, Allende, and Vargas. Because if we're gonna get torpedoed ridiculously by AFCON, we need to be ready. Where's Allende? There he is. Okay, so third wing, center mid, sub. Marcelo, Allende. We'll set up their potential ability so that they don't rise. They don't like change as a player in an upward motion just because we made them younger. That gives us one more Mamelodi Sundowns player, meaning that we have 4, but he's not African, so... But that's a way to solve that and make sure that the team doesn't lose just because of AFCON. Matias Vargas, a teammate of Oscar at Shanghai Port. Chinese Super League. Okay, and then the last guy is Peruzzi, who's that center back that we marked in case we needed another center back. Okay, where is Peruzzi? Anybody seeing a Peruzzi around? Or no, was he defensive midfielder? No. He wasn't. Donde está Peruzzi? Please. Where is he? He's a right back? Oh, you're right. I need another center back, bro. We already took Ignacio and some. We got to take Marcelo. Oh, we got to take Marcelo. Unless. Oh, it's Costa Rican League? Please be good. Good enough. He doesn't have 6 pace like Marcelo. Giancarlo Gonzalez. Doesn't have 6 pace, we'll take it. And we get the Costa Rican top league in there. Giancarlo Gonzalez. Yeah, there's second division Mexico. He's actually not as good. He makes up for it with like 12s and everything. He's also older, or the same age, I think, 34. Guatemala? No, yeah, I guess better. Okay. A backdoor entrance from Giancarlo Gonzalez of the Costa Rican League. A-League ignored? A-League got 1 team in. Now, the A-League guy here got ignored because he is so slow. He is so slow. Oh, it was 9, it wasn't 6. Sorry, it's 7 acceleration. What are you guys saying? Should we bring this guy from the A-League or the Costa Rican guy? Add the best under 21 player. I like that. We should look for the best under 21 player. Yeah, Costa Rican guy. He used to play for yeah, this guy did used to play for Lyon, yeah. I mean, they're both old and slow. The other guy's less slow. All right, I like this thought process, though. We're going to find the best U21 player. Got to be 20. All right. Who is it? So Miramon plays for Lille. We're looking for somebody that Gift Orban, but he plays for Lyon. He's just on the reserve team. Ali Jassim. That's it. Andy Juve plays for Lens. Aliou Balde plays for Nice. Unai Gomez plays for Athletic Bilbao. It's Ali Jassim. The dribbliest of all the dribbly boys, Ali Jassim. Oh, yes. That drib, though. That drib, though. Oh, you can retire internationals? True. I could retire them all from the international team. We'll build that in a second. But the final guy, the U21 sub, is Ali Jassim, who plays for Al-Qawa Al-Jawiya, Iraq top league. We actually got an Iraqi league stud, Ali Jassim. Unbelievable. There's a couple of League One guys down there. Oh, there are. I mean, I was just looking. Ronnie Edwards contracted to Peterborough United. It's a pretty decent center back. Michael Olakigbe. He's on loan from Brentford. Nice try. Alex Robertson on loan from Man City. Nice try. See, most of these guys are going to be playing in these leagues because they've been sent down. Then there's this guy, Yosuke Furukawa. He's actually pretty good. Legit Japanese second league player. Scottish Lowland Leagues. Oh, he's contracted to Celtic. He's just on their reserve team. Yeah. We didn't get anybody from Olimpia Ljubljana or Maribor in the Slovenian league. Not one. The fall off needs to be studied, chat. The fall off needs to be studied. Okay, we've got our names. Now it's time to build the team. Radnick has insane PA. Oh, yeah, it's... Mohamed Ali Cho, obviously, has got really high PA. Oh, Radnick's low on his range. He went really low on his range. He's at 146 right now. Manuel Kendry Paez. Daniel Daga from the night. I remember him from my Wonder Kid list. He's got a 166 in this database. Look at Daniel Daga from the Nigerian League. Not nearly good enough to be on our team right now. All right, it's time to actually build this team in the Prem. And you know how we're going to do this? We're going to replace Southampton. That is not... There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. We're going to need to update the database now. Or actually, no, I can't. We got to play in the base database of the game. So never mind. Choose game mode. Oh, nope. I do not want to be... All right, Europe, England, top league. Who finished last this year? Last year. Who is the worst team? Luton? Luton. Gotta be Luton. You should take Nestoria and Kund as your captain. Ah, dude, he's been at Bayern. He's been at Bayern. There's Sheffield. And FM, Luton are the worst. We'll take Luton then. Luton, I know infrastructurally is by far the worst. All right, Luton Town. Original, advanced setup. All we want is the Prem. Wait. We're not. Wait. We're not. All we want. Actually, the old database, I think I might be able to. So can I export? Hold on. I'm going to try and find a better way to do this. I think I might be able to build it in this database and then we can export it and then build a database that will simulate infinitely faster. I think we'll be able to do that. Like if we take over Luton in this save. So like I'm going to create a new head coach. This guy. I'm going to take over Luton Town. Yeah. I'm going to take top badges, obviously. I'm an international global superstar. Thank you. I take over Luton Town. All of the I've taken over Luton Town stuff is done. I become unfireable. I fire my entire squad. Ideally. Yeah, we'll yeet these guys into the sun. Remove all players. Is that not an option? No, terminate contract. And then you... Where's the arrow for down? Why can't I cycle through the players? You know, you just do this part off stream? No, but I mean, the point of the stream was just doing this experiment. Is this easier to do in the pregame editor? Yeah, but at what cost? So what I'm going to do is basically remove the players, and then we'll add all of the players to this team in the export. Oh, can't cycle because he's not at the club. All right. Well, now I'm just going on to some random dude. I'm all to keep me waiting. Boop, deep, 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 deep. Yeah, I just got rid of his work permit. Sucks to suck, man. All right. See you guys. See you later. I hope you find your dad. And then we're going to fill the team with the right guys. We're going to fill the team with the right guys. What is he doing? Inventing. Do you feel that explosion of invention, right? Hey, oh, I gotta what keep me waiting. Soon we will be adding some of the greatest players you have ever seen to this team. I'm a lonely boy. Oh, I'd like to keep me waiting. Louis Watson. You stay on loan. You just stay out there. That's fine. Okay, we're clicking on things we shouldn't be clicking on. See you later. All right, Gabriel Osho, Adioso, Jacobo Barone, adios, Alfie Dowdy, see you later, Tahith Chong. Hope you're doing well, man. I remember your Wonder Kid days. They were great. Ogbene. See you later. Chidozie Og. And then Peli Ruddick Impanzu. Sad to see you go. Okay, now we can start adding guys. First guy. Mateus. Okay, stop. Got him. And now I can just do move to my club. Oh, and by the way, while we're here, let's just go ahead and remove all injuries. Thanks. Got our new starting goalkeeper in, Mateus. How you doing, brother? Next up, we have backup goalkeeper Carlos Lampe. My magic healing powers, exactly. Boulevard goalkeeper Carlos Lampe. Moved to my club. Welcome to the club, Carlos. Hope you're having a good time. It's a good goalkeeper. He might actually be the starter. Honestly, we assessed this a little bit more. He might be the starter. I'm very worried about Lucas Piszczek. Very worried. Head coach and player. Move to my club, choose his job. He is a player. Yeah, he's returning to the Premier League for one last hurrah. That's what we're looking for. Sure, Lucas Piszczek. Welcome. Yeah, I was honestly just messing around removing the injury. I'm not going to do this the absolute most efficient way possible. Michael, I was more showing people that you could do that, I think. Ngajui. God, there can't be too many guys with that sort of name combination. Get in here, Michael. Come on, Michael. The water's fine. Ignacio. There's probably going to be a lot of Ignacios. Looking for the one from none of those. Not that one. Not that one. Are we going to have to go to his club? Probably. All right, let's just make sure I can export this team, can't I? How do you export a team? Export team for versus competition? Can I not load the team in? Can I not just load the team into a save? That's not a feature that exists because they hate fun. No, Grandpa, you can't. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, thanks. All right. Yeah, so if you're wondering the different factors that I'm considering and the reason that I'm stuck a little bit is we don't want to have a database with 480,000 players, right? So I'm thinking I do is I figure out how to do the pregame editor. Because then I can just make the Luton Town team these guys. And then I can load a really small database. So I'm just going to have to learn it. I'm going in. Actually, I'm going pee. And then I'm going in. Yeah, oh, it didn't even load yet. What the hell? Yeah, I can see YouTube chat, Duncan. I have mixed chat on the side. It's against Twitch TOS. Yeah, I think I can eventually set up an overlay, right? I think I can set up an overlay that routes the dual chat to, I don't know, that'd be really complicated. Like somehow routes the dual chat to YouTube, but the Twitch side only sees the Twitch. I don't know. I'm just happy that I got this working today. This took me like 2 hours to get it to work on Zealand Live because for some reason it was tucked under some different account and it was not cooperating. I had to create like a custom thing to get around it. And then to get the chat up as well. It was a very complex tap dance that I had to pull off. But I pulled it off eventually. Now, I'll figure it out at some point. It's just my tech progress usually goes in waves, and I'll get like really obsessed with something and figure it out, like this being able to stream it on YouTube. But the chat, there is no easy way to do it. That's for sure. I would have found it if there was an easy way. Yeah, I know. Nick RTFM has that. I've seen that. I've been meaning to message him to ask for help. Pre-game editor haven't been opening. Yeah, it's taking a minute, dude. It's taking a minute. What's your order at Wendy's? Oh, it's a Dave's double, right? And a Frosty. It's a Dave's double and a Frosty. Dave's double and a Frosty. Yeah, somebody was asking about somebody was in America and was like going to Wendy's for the first time and was asking about my Wendy's order. That definitely happened. Weird no Slovenia. No, I mean, Josip Ilicic led Serie A in goals like a few years ago. But I think Ilicic was very hard to rate in FM because he had like serious mental health issues and then didn't play for a long time. And so maybe he wasn't rated very highly in FM. Five Dave's triples and 12 baked potatoes. Are you feeding a family of 10? Like what? 5 Dave's triples? Joey Chestnut hiding back there somewhere? All right, let's retry this. This is clearly not working. I think we've hit the line where it's pretty obvious that it's not working. All right, let's try to exit FM. And then do it after exiting FM. Is there Wendy's? I don't think there is Wendy's in the UK. I don't think that's a thing. All right, FM's closed, just in case that was causing a problem. Yeah, load the 24.3. Yes, we're already back where we were. Hell yeah! Oh, look at it go. That might have been the problem. I think we've diagnosed it. Now, this is pre-game editor, so. There is a Wendy's in the Northwest. We have a Wendy's in Newcastle. That's Northeast. Apparently, London's anti-Wendy's. Now, this PC is pretty good. I mean, I got it, I want to say maybe 2 years ago now. But it's got like a 4090 in it. It is for these days, still a rock-solid PC. That works quickly. Well, yeah, I know Five Guys is all over the UK, but that still just makes me feel weird. Like, every time I eat... I had Five Guys in Germany, I think. And I was really resistant to it because it just feels wrong. I'm like, there's no way they're going to be able to do it right, and it's not their fault. Like, I don't blame them. I'm not over here like, I can't believe they didn't make the perfect burger. You know, like, I'm in Germany, right? I'm in the UK. I am not expecting the best Five Guys you can get. Hey, Cole Squindle, thank you for the 21 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Who has the best cheesesteak? I mean, Philadelphia. Play Crusader Kings while it loads. Why is it taking so long to load? It's the real question. Why can't I skip this part of the video? You can later if you want. Too many health regulations? Maybe. Maybe the reason Five Guys is better in the US is too many health regulations. Maybe it's just there's this, maybe the bread and the meat for the perfect ham. It's the same way like the best bagels in New York, and there's really no food is better in the US. That's a lie. And you could look, I know most Americans, you'd be like, where have you been? I've left the country. I've been to Jamaica on a cruise. No, brother, I've been to 55 countries. There are some foods in the that are better in the US than you're going to get anywhere else, I swear. I swear. Not all of them. Not most of them. I'm not one of those people that's like, Italian food's better in New Jersey than Rome. Like, no, obviously not. But the United States, even the water is impossible to drink. Bro, I'm going to need you to take your head, right? You know, like the ostriches, your head's in the sand. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you're watching a few videos and reading a few things on the internet. I need you to extricate your head from that and look out and breathe in the air and look out at the big, beautiful world. Yeah, the water sucks in Flint, Michigan, but that's like a very specific. The water in New York is as safe to drink as water anywhere in the world. They test it 15 times a day. There really is no issue with the water system in the United States at large. The biggest issue, you want to know, you want to know what radicalized me, bro? No, you're like one of those things that when you read about it, you're like, oh, that sucks. You know where a lot of the distrust in the public water system comes from? You want to know where it comes from? Bottled water companies. It's bottled water companies. It's the same way like taxes in the United States, the people that lobby the government to keep taxes really complicated are like TurboTax, the companies that help you with taxes. I'm not saying there aren't issues with water quality in certain cities in the U.S. Flint, Michigan's obviously the big one. There are other towns, particularly in poorer states, that have had issues, but those issues were publicly obvious basically instantly. I have the editor open and loaded up. Why is my pregame editor not working? This is the list. Those players. These players. Come on. Those guys. If you can make it and send it to me before my pregame editor loads, then absolutely that works. Yeah, I'm just like, the United States water is not a problem. But in the rest of the world, chat, it is. Which is why I and 3,000 other creators have joined with Mr. Beast to raise $40 million for water across the globe. It's almost like I set that up on purpose. Thank you, Milenario. Yeah, if you even have $1 to spare, that can get somebody clean water for an entire year. So go to teamwater.org, donate any spare money that you got. I've already thrown some money in there as well. And make sure that everybody has access to the type of clean water you can get in Europe, the United States, Canada, South America, everywhere, right? There's a lot of places in the world where you can't get clean water as well. We're trying to make sure that they get to enjoy that. Thank you to everybody that has already donated as well. You're making an actual, real difference. But yeah, water in the U.S. is fine. I mean, water in different countries tastes different. As somebody that has traveled a lot, they put different things in the water. There are different minerals in the water. But in terms of, is the water safe to drink? It is absolutely safe to drink. Yeah. Collaborating with Mr. Beast? Nah, yeah, dude, I hate raising $40 million for clean water for poor people around the world. God, that sucks. The worst. That would be terrible. Tap water is better than bottled water? I think it is. Oh, it loaded! Ollie, it loaded! I personally hate hydrating the poor. I hate poor people. Why are they raising money for poor people? Who played for Deportivo La Coruña? Who is that? Luke. Thank you so much. And thanks for the raid, Harry. I hope you had a good stream. I appreciate it, brother. Oh, yeah. No, look, Luke. We're playing on the most updated database on FM24, a game that came out in 2023. So I mean, Oscar's on the team too. I'm aware he plays in Brazil now. But we're playing with the most updated database that we can play with here. It's a year plus old. Mr. Beast is so evil, he basically devotes himself to saving poor people's lives, or saving people's lives. I mean, look, I don't think you should worship anybody, and there's a lot of people that worship Mr. Beast. I feel like that's dangerous. But it's impossible to argue that he hasn't made a serious positive impact on the world, I think. Like, with the philanthropy stuff. Obviously, with the whole Team Water thing, too. Like, when he sent the email, I'm like, sick, great. He's the type of person that can put together 3,000 creators to all funnel money to one good thing. Yeah. I don't watch a ton of his content either, to be perfectly honest. The only time I watch his content is to be like, let's see what's up with YouTube analytics today. What does the analytics say you should be doing on YouTube? The only people you should worship are Football Manager Saints. Exactly. Exactly. Anyone got any migraine cures? I used to get them when I was younger. Like really bad ones. Cut all the lights off. Put on a podcast because you probably don't want to be watching a show. Close your eyes. Drink a lot of water. It'll go away eventually. Say Mr. Boast. Yeah, I never got that criticism of Mr. Beast because it's like the way he funds the philanthropy is by making a video out of it. So while it feels corny and almost like it's taking advantage of people to make a video out of it, if he wasn't making a video out of it, he couldn't help the people in the first place. But I get that where you're like, do a nice thing, but don't make some flashy, weird YouTube-y video out of like, I cured eyesight. Here's 50 people. They can't see. Now they, like, it's weird, but also that's how he pays to, like, clear the, give them eyes. I don't know. I just heard Mr. Beast is shady. I'm stunned how many people have like really strong opinions on Mr. Beast. I don't have a strong opinion on him. I've met him once. He seemed like a solid guy. He makes videos that a ton of people watch because he studies YouTube better than anyone. That's basically the extent of the thoughts that I'd had. Most people, myself included, just get a weird vibe from overly successful content creators. I think that's really what it boils down to. I think it gets uncomfortable when a content creator makes as much money and is as big of a deal as Mr. Beast is. Because that's never really existed in society before, but it's not even just him. It's like XQC, Pokemon. It's like a lot of people. They get to a certain point where people don't really know like how to. It almost goes in a full circle. Like people don't really know how to interact with them anymore. Wasn't there that whistleblower people from all of it, like from one of his former employees? I mean, he has like 500, 1,000 employees. I'm sure more than one of them has left that company very angry. You know? People have left my company angry. I've let somebody go and been completely told off before. I don't know if I put too much stock in that. Wait, we talked about that before. I feel the same way towards that Zealandism guy who's super successful. Totally get it. Yeah, I totally get it. Zealandism's definitely like that. You know, he's got motion. I wish I had that kind of motion. Yeah, he beat me senseless when I asked for a bite of his burger. No, I'm not going to lie. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen, though. I kind of feel bad for Jimmy, Mr. Beast. I've always kind of felt bad for him. He can't do anything, man. He can't do a single thing. Obviously Carl's a friend of the channel, and so he invited me to the opening of Mr. I don't know if I haven't told this story in a long time, so I'll tell it now while we're waiting for Ollie to finish putting this team together. He invited me to the opening of Mr. Beast Burger at the huge mall right across the river in New Jersey from New York, right? Because wherever the Beast crew lands, they kind of just invite creators in that area. So I just went, had like a creator pass and everything. Took me 45 minutes to find them. 45 minutes to find them. I'm like walking through the entire mall, and it's like, it is one of the biggest malls in the US, is full of people. Full of people. And I'm just walking around and walking. I'm texting Carl. He's not texting back. Clearly, he's involved in something. I find this kind of central stage where the line that is going all the way back and forth through this whole mall is wrapped around like this 3-floor presentation area. And I'm walking in towards the middle of that circle, just kind of looking around, and there's all these people making noise. There's people taking pictures, whatever. And then there's this wave of noise. And I'm like, huh. And the wave of noise is getting louder. And I see like 10 police in riot gear, moving like shields up, moving through the crowd, trying to bring, it was like Nolan and Carl. Those are like two of the guys that are in the videos, right? Trying to bring them through this crowd. Carl reaches through the policeman, grabs me by my collar, pulls me towards them. The policeman then hits me with the shield. Carl's like, he's with us! And then it was like a drive-by. And then just like wraps it around, and I just kind of flop in, and then I just get picked up by this policeman. And then I'm just off. And then all of a sudden there's this barricaded area half kind of near the restaurant, halfway up one floor. And then they just drop us in a room in there, and it's me and like 6 other YouTubers that live in the area and the Mr. Beast crew. And I'm like, what just happened? Right? These guys are moving around with full riot, and it's chaos. Because there's people trying to reach over. They're like grabbing hair, and they tried to like pull me in. The guy hits me. But that's what these people have to deal with. That's not even like Jimmy. That's not even Mr. Beast. He had to stay in one room because earlier in the day, he would come out on like this. It honestly felt papal. You get that kind of weird feeling almost because he would come out on this balcony basically that overlooked the 3-floor cylindrical thing. And he would come out on the balcony and basically just wave and be like, get a mic. Everybody ready? Yeah. Marco Tulio transferred to a J League 1 team in the database. Wait, what do you mean? Are you using a different database than the one that I have? Because, I mean, in my database, Marco Tullio is not, like, he's obviously in the A-League. I'm on 24.3. Are you at a different start date? I was early preseason start date. Does that matter? I'm in the pregame editor. I guess, is there no start date in the pregame editor? Yeah, Adam. Because he was clearly at Central Coast Mariners in the database when we were doing it, and that counts. I can't change the rules now. Okay, so go ahead and add him. Anyways, back to the story. So Jimmy starts to go out. He goes out, like, on this platform, right? And he's just waving at people and being like, oh, you guys ready? We're about to open Mr. Beast Burger or whatever. And because it's like Mr. Beast Corp, right? They're doing like last person to leave the circle wins $50,000 or something in the middle of this cylinder. And I'm, I have this pass. I can walk around because my pass says YouTuber. Everybody and their mother is like, yo, bro. Like selfies and stuff, right? I actually took it off at one point because it was ridiculous. But I got like a security escort down next to the stage. Oh, Yabe, thanks for raiding in. Yabe. I'm telling the story of going to the opening of the first Mr. Beast Burger. Welcome in, chatters. Hope Yabe's doing well. Oh, my back. Yeah, I went to the, so Carl is a friend of the channel, and he's one of Mr. Beast's, like, guys that does on the videos, right? And so when they were, I'll catch the chatters up. I'll do it real quick for the people that have been here. But basically, Carl invited me to the opening of Mr. Beast Burger. It was in New Jersey, right across the river. And yeah, you're talking about Isaac. I go, and I couldn't get in touch with them to get like to the backstage area, basically to the secluded kind of creator area. And then Carl ended up grabbing me and pulling me into a police escort of the like 10 riot geared policemen with shields up and everything, trying to move Carl and Nolan through the crowd. Like, I'm just talking about how insane the amount of attention they get wherever they land is, basically. But basically, like Jimmy, Mr. Beast was on that porch, right? And he would come out maybe like every hour to keep the morale up, because this line for the restaurant was like 14 hours long. Okay, so he would go out on this porch 2-3 times, and he would get the mic. Hey, we're last to stay in that circle wins $50,000 or whatever. It was like a video. But he would then just kind of go back. He wouldn't do anything. And they have the stage down in the middle with the $50,000 circle. And I'm like, I want to go stand next to the stage. This is cool. So he could... Sorry, I got distracted by that comment. I'll get back to that. I go down to the stage, and we're all, it's me, like Carl, Nolan... Like Sapnap was there for I don't really know him, but I think we're all just kind of standing there just looking at the circle, and all of a sudden some dude shows up and he's like, we got to shut it down, we got to go, we got to shut it down, we got to go. Like, real problem. This is a real serious problem. Like, okay. So they can't, everybody left in the circle, they give them like $20,000 and they're just like off, just go, right? Like, and then somebody gets on the mic and is like, yeah, we're going to have to shut this down. The police have notified us that they can no longer keep this area safe. And I'm like, turns out there was like a metal barricade in front of the stage. There was a crush Like, so many people were trying to push to the stage. No, well, I mean, the announcement was like, please disperse. The event is over. Like, please disperse. That was kind of the announcement. There was a crush at the front of the stage. Like, kids were getting, like nobody got seriously injured. Thank goodness. Right? But there was starting to be a lot of pressure, and the policemen down at the front of the stage were like, we gotta, no. And they were worried about, on the second and third floor, there's like a glass railing, you know? They're like up on a glass railing. The policemen are literally walking into the room. They're like, if we can't get these people off these glass railings, they're going to break through it and they're going to fall like 2 stories. The policemen are walking in like, there are too many people on these glass railings. If we can't remove them, it's dangerous. And it was so funny. The people on the Mr. Beast team are walking around like, I told you. There was some guy, he works for Mr. Beast Corp. I don't know what his name is, but he's basically an event organizer. He was the guy kind of in charge of everything. And he was just walking around like, I told them. They didn't believe me. I told them this was how many people was going to be here, and they did not bring enough cops to deal with it. He was like, I knew it. He is an A-list. Like he kept walking around. He's like, he's an A-lister. They have to treat it like he's an A-lister, but they don't believe it because they don't watch YouTube. It's like, yeah, I guess I get that. There's legitimately 30,000 people in this mall, bro. Charlotte, you said you got it made. Did you beat Ollie in making the database? He could get off Beast's tip and change the subject? Yeah, you can calm down, Pie Man. I'm telling an interesting story that I hopefully people are finding interesting. But I don't like, chill, man. I can't, like, I know exactly what situation you're referring to, and I can't imagine being in Mr. Beast's shoes. I'm not a friend of his. I'm not like a giant Mr. Beast supporter. I don't really know the guy. I'm talking about the one event that I went to, you know what I'm saying? Because it's interesting, and it kind of blew my mind, and hopefully it's a little illuminating for you guys, right? But that one situation that I'm sure you're referring to, he was in a tough situation where one of your I don't know, I'm real tight with my best childhood friends, right? And one of my best childhood friends started doing some stuff that was real not okay. That's not a comfortable, easy situation to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Everybody would love to pretend that it's all super black and white. You've known somebody since you were 5 years old, like ride or die. And not to mention, you got like 500 million people watching how you handle it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean to go at you, Pie Man. I know everybody's got their own opinions, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just going to finish telling the story because I think it was a really mind-blowing, interesting experience for me. Basically, you've got these second and third floor glass railings that they're super worried are going to fall in, right? And so they go to Mr. Beast, they go to Jimmy, and they're like, you can't leave this room. I heard the guy go, like, if you leave this room, we can't be sure everybody's going to be safe. Because everywhere he goes, no offense taken. I just was like, you know, separating the story, you know, like if you listen to a Michael Jackson song, you know, on stream, you know, like, I mean, that was obviously way worse. So, I don't know. Not that there should be tears to this sort of thing anyways. And I wasn't in the group text. I don't know. There's always so many gray areas with this stuff. Whatever. I heard the security guy come in and be like, you can't leave this room. And so he just sat in a room. He sat in a room for like 9 hours. And then he would come out of the room in this one little hallway. Yeah, the police just weren't ready, dude. They did not have enough people. And the Mr. Beast team was mad at the police. The police were mad at the Mr. Beast team. They're like, stop firing up. And they're like, we're not firing him up. Mr. Beast is just walking around and they're like rioting again. They're like, stop. So it was just this whole back and forth. And they had this little hallway, and he would basically come out right outside the restaurant, walk down this little hallway, and take pictures with like 30 people at a time, and then walk back to the room. And so that was it. He would just walk back and forth all day. He took a picture with every single person that came to that opening. The line went until 2 a.m. They stopped adding to the line at 11:30, maybe 12. So people waited in that line for 12 to 13 hours to get to the first Mr. Beast burger. And we stayed the whole time because we had to like film a little something with the last person. And it was just every single person coming through, you could swear that they thought Mr. Beast was about to give him $1 million. And he would just walk out of that. He would walk down that little hallway, take one picture with everybody, and then walk back. That was it. We're like Carl and I and everybody else who was there, Sapnap. Oh, I'm sorry, some girl I can't remember the name of. She was nice, though. Whoever else was there, we were walking around under guard. But it shifted my brain. I'm like, that is what real fame looks like. And it is terrifying. That's what it's like to be one of the very few people on the earth that can start a riot by just appearing somewhere. That's what he did. And the police weren't ready for it, and their team was trying to handle it. They couldn't even do their little competition. They couldn't handle the line. It was just a whole thing. All right, sorry. Ollie, are you around? How close are you to being done? If not, I'm going to figure out how to get Shalot's file. Because it sounds like Shalot might be done with it. But that's the whole story of me going to the Mr. Beast Burger thing. Sorry if it dragged on a little long. Sorry if I got distracted. I always get distracted. Pie Man, sorry for triggering, or anybody else that's triggered by too many mentions of Jimmy. Does Zealandism get the same response? I'm sure. Now, Zealandism has told me he gets recognized in public a fair bit, actually. People really love that. Nearly done adding nation eligibility and sorting registration right now. Oh, nice. Svakey, Sinal Advi. I love Dean. Brother, what's up? Go use the rat. Sorry, go to the rat. Go teviet. I don't. Different ways to say what's up, I think. Please drag on more. I literally just listen to you talk. I'll seek some advice. If you're in 4 competitions in November and 6 players want to rest, what's the plan? Only have a 24-man squad. Basically just rotate full team every match almost, unless there's a huge drop-off. That's what I would do. Rotate whole team. I'm good to answer you. No, I saw Maniet Lobby. I am good. Hey, you're good. Nice. Zealandism actually spends $15 million a year on personal policing. Sounds legit. Zealandism said he gets recognized in public a lot. There's a very high conversion rate of people that will walk up to Zealandism relative to viewers of the league or the channel. Oh. No, I know there wasn't any sarcasm. I know. No. People, I mean, there are like, Mr. Beast is not somebody that has dodged scandals. Particularly the thing around his childhood friend, who's in a lot of the videos, like the older videos. But I also believe pretty wholeheartedly that the only people that can be that famous and not have any scandals are politicians, and I don't trust politicians. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's got something that they would really not like the entire world to know about, or at least not have to explain to the entire world. Who's Adler's favorite football manager? And if you say you don't, bro, you are lying, right? There is no way. Okay? No, I mean like some politicians, LH, obviously. Some. Not all. Some. What's this project? We have made an all-star team of players from outside the top 50 leagues in the world. What's your scandal? I don't know. Too handsome, too smart, too devastatingly smooth. You'll never know because we don't know each other in real life, right? And that's fine. Forehead too big. They try and keep me down. Hey, also Tiebreaker, thank you so much for the 14 months. Stealing foreheads from the less fortunate is crazy. That's insane. People take media parasocial relationships too far. Probably. I don't blame people to a certain extent. I mean, I'm a human being. Like, if I see, you know, somebody that I watch on the internet on the side, like when I'm at TwitchCon in the like super cool person parties, right? And I like, this happened 2 years ago at the 100 Thieves party in the like basement thing. I'm in the bathroom. I'm washing my hands. XQC just walks out of the stall and is just washing his hands next to me. And I'm like, you know, and I didn't like bother him or anything. And it's not like I'm a huge XQC fan. It's just wild because you feel like when you see somebody like that in person, and I'm sure this is how some of you know, one or two of you have felt when you ran into me in person. You feel like you know them in some way because you're so familiar with who they are and what they do and maybe some scandals they've been involved in. Right. Or just their story. And they have no idea who you are. It's bizarre the way that sets itself up. Right? We know you faked running the marathon. That I did not do. I didn't do really any content around it either. You can check me out on the website. Yeah. As a 44-year-old man, I can say the 5 head early is a blessing as you've no more damage to go forward. I'm cool. I am who I am. I look how I look. I can't think of anything much worse than being in an enclosed space with XQC. It's fine. I think something that other people miss is I think a lot of creators or just actors or anybody that you watch a lot, I think a lot of them are way more normal than you think. Some of them are really weird, but I mean, it's not like XQC's got his knee up by his ear ranting and raving about something ridiculous for 5 straight hours while we're in the... Like, he's just a dude. Pretty skinny dude. Like real tall, real skinny. Actually, probably like my height. Real skinny. Yeah. But I mean, it's very normal interaction. He like held the door for me. Oh, thanks. You know. We think we know them because they are so present in our lives. Yeah. Here's the best way I would describe it. You know part of them. This is part of me. There is a part of me that is this. There are other me's that are not here, right? The me that is in sweatpants on the couch watching 13 straight episodes of Manifest because I binge shows like a maniac. You don't know that guy. You know, the me that's like hanging out with my parents, we wouldn't even... The me that's out on a boat with my friends probably wouldn't be super recognizable. He would sound the same, right? But, yeah, I mean, this is like a part of my personality. I am way quieter and way lazier and way less animated. Like, I put 90% of my energy into these couple of hours, and the rest of the day is just nothing. Manifest is the show I'm binge watching right now. I'm in the last season, I think. I didn't know there was a break between the seasons. Also, sorry, guys, this is taking so long. Ollie, you got an update? He held the door for you? Yeah, I mean, like normal person thing. You're both walking out of the bathroom. He walks through, holds it. I don't know. I haven't met a huge streamer or YouTuber that I thought was unusual. Not one time. Every once in a while, they're a little disconnected from reality when it comes to like money and buying things, but that's really the only thing I've ever run into. Like an MP lol, totally normal. Kind of quiet, like almost awkward. Definitely awkward. Quiet guy. Yeah, this has turned into a Zealand just chatting stream. I'm waiting for the damn thing to be ready. Peep DMs? Nice. We got it, chat. Nice. All right, we want to go to Football Manager, Editor Data. All right, everybody say thank you, Ollie. Also, huge thank you to... Can I restore tabs? Please let me restore tabs. There we go. Accidentally just closed the whole window. Whoops. Okay. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you to Shalot as well. You did it as well. If Ollie wasn't close, we absolutely would have used yours, but obviously going to use the mods if we can just to cut out the extra little worry. But I really appreciate you taking the time to do that as well, Shalot. I do. Control Shift T to reopen tabs. Oh, nice. W. Do you know Maya Higa? No, but I am subscribed to like 3 or 4 people on Twitch. 3 like really good friends that I just like to support, and Alveus Sanctuary. Because I really love that mission. I've never met Maya Higa. I would absolutely do a collab with Alveus Sanctuary. I love... So, Zealand lore, right? My mom worked at a zoo. I love animals. I grew up in a house full of animals, like all the normal and the weird ones. Love animals. Love them. My mom worked with orangutans, and we would go to the zoo like 15 years after she'd left. And that, not 15, 10. And the orangutan that was there when she was there would come right up to the glass and be like, yo, what's up? And my mom would get out these rings that she'd bring over and show her like the shiny stuff. And he would come over. What was his name? He had a sick name too. They put up a plaque after he died. The orangutan. It was the guy. It was, Mombot was here, she would know. What was it? Rango, thank you. Mombot is here. His name is Rango. And we'd go and he'd recognize Mom, and my mom would always bring shiny things for her to like show him, basically. Yeah. Khajiit had wares if Rango had the coin. Exactly. Am I vegan? No. I love steak. But I also love cows. I've spent a lot of my time around cows. I just, you know, I'm not uncomfortable with the process of I'm going to eat meat. But, you know. I didn't forget where bacon came from, okay? I didn't forget. I misspoke. All right? Whatever. Now, I was very fortunate to grow up in it. We had dogs, we had cats, we had birds, we had a couple of fat-tailed lizards. I was around donkeys, horses, cows. I had a farm aspect to my life. Road horses. Not a huge reptile person. So we had a snake once, but 100K? I know, Sebastian. How about that? Did I just hear you like animals? You must be vegan. No, I mean, it's not an unfair question. I think they were asking, like, are you vegetarian or vegan or something if you really love animals? It's fair. It's not you don't have to hate it. Normal animals are like Florida man animals. I mean, alligators are a fact of life. I'm not like a huge swamp puppy guy. Alligators are dangerous, obviously. But, no, I grew up around, I think those are the animals. We always had a couple dogs. We always had a couple cats. We had the donkeys. We had some goats. Had the ram. So like a sheep. That dude hit hard. That dude had hit stick on at all times. All right, start of the season. This database should work, chat. We should have our worst all-stars ready to go. Yeah, I selected the file. Thoughts of mosquitoes? Hate them. The woat. The worst of all time, dude. Mosquitoes ruin Florida. Everybody's like, what sucks about Florida? It's either warm or Satan all year round in terms of the temperature. And it's sunny, and there's beaches, and there's nature of the fun and the mate kill you variety, right? It's the mosquitoes, dude. Be like, oh, let's sit outside and look at the lake. And the mosquitoes are like, you're going to do what now? I'm going to hop right over there. Yeah, Florida is, fun fact, the only place, as we load into this, the only place in the world where alligators and crocodiles live together. I know I wouldn't assume in harmony, but they are both there. How does that affect your day-to-day life? Your day-to-day life in the summer in Florida sucks so hard. You go into your car, and your car is legitimately 140 Fahrenheit. I've gotten actual measurable medical burns from my seatbelt, right? You have to open the doors of your car and stand there to let the hot air out and run it for a little bit. And then you get in, don't touch the metal, right? Buckle the seatbelt. You after 5 p.m., 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. is just like mosquito dinner, right? You can't go outside at that time. Yeah. And then you have like football practice or something, and then you're in the mud because you got to practice in a field, and any field in Florida, once it gets torn up, just gets turned into a mud pit. So you're just basically mud wrestling. It's every day in the summer, there's a wicked lightning storm for like 45 minutes, and then the sun comes out again. And what that does is it makes everything wet. The sun comes out, and then it evaporates. So you've got heated water coming up from the bottom, the sun coming down from the top, and you're basically cooking from both directions. You can feel, like if you lean down and leave your hand above the mud, you can feel the heat coming up, and your legs will feel really hot. And then like around your hips isn't as hot, and then your shoulders are really hot because of the sun coming down. It is different, but it never gets cold. It's like never cold. It gets cold every once in a while, and everybody goes crazy. It's the coolest thing ever. You just live in Southeast. Yeah, I mean, the biome of Florida and the biome of Southeast Asia is very similar. Muddy, swampy. Bro, if Florida had rice, we would have been pumping out the rice back in the day, right? That would have been the crop. Not getting your tour. The Americans really saw a swamp and decided to live there. I mean, nobody really lived in, like, Florida was a backwater state before air conditioning was invented. It was. Tampa existed. My hometown was a pirate port. Tampa's been there forever. If you look at a map, here, I'll actually show you while this loading bar takes forever for some inexplicable reason. As we wait for this loading bar, I'll show you. Tampa is the most obvious port of all time. Okay, when you zoom in on Florida, right? This is Tampa. Are you kidding me with this? Like, you've got this peninsula, and then this, like, if you're sailing along the coast, you're like, boom. Most obvious port ever. So from the moment people found Florida, they were hanging out in here. This is my hometown. I'm from Tampa, right there. It is the natural harbor of all natural. You've got multiple natural harbors in the natural harbor, right? Like, it is. So in the old days, like if you lived in the U.S., you could take a train, and the train on the West Coast, as far as I know, it would stop in Tampa. At the University of Tampa, which is like down here on the water, there would be a train that could get you down to there. On the East Coast, it would go all the way down to Miami. But over here, I don't think the train went any farther. All this stuff is like new. Fort Myers, Bradenton, all that's new, right? But Tampa has existed since pirate times. It was a pirate port. That's why the NFL team's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Orlando sucks. Don't go there. The worst. The woat. Jacksonville is basically Jacksonville is. It's a newer city now because it's been like completely remodeled, but it's been there for a long time. As you can see, like the river comes in. It's another really obvious city. If you're like, you're going to put a city somewhere, that's an obvious city. But no, Orlando sucks. It's also, this whole thing is miserable. Like this swamp area in here, the middle of Florida, you see all these lakes and stuff? Miserable. And they just built Orlando right in the middle of it. The only reason Orlando is there is because of Disney World. Because this land was the cheapest land you could buy in the United States. And so he bought up a ton of it and put Disney World in here, and then everybody was like, Disney! And so they just moved to Orlando. I can feel the mosquitoes just by looking on the map. Exactly. All right, Luton Town. Yes. So Ollie has put this together for us. It is the players that we selected in our team, I think. We're going to put together a normal 4-3-3, and we should be good. Florida lore is done. Worst all-stars. Disney World's not its own sovereign state. It is like its own town, though. Yeah, Tampa was definitely called Smuggler's Bay. Tampa was just a... Tampa was... It was... If you know your history, you know that Florida was not considered very valuable by the Spanish, other than the fact that they thought the Fountain of Youth was in there somewhere. And so Spain didn't really govern it. They owned it, but they didn't really govern it. That's why the Seminole Indians were so powerful, because they could just do whatever they wanted. And the pirates in Tampa were that was like where you could go to get away from the British, as you could go up there. And you're the British or whoever else, the French that were trying to end you, you just go up to Tampa. You'd be fine. Why all the old people move there? Because it's warm. And they have invented air conditioning now. And so old people move to Florida because it's warm. And what they'll usually do is like, well, you're from Minnesota. Well, you live in Minnesota in the summer and then move, and then you come down to Florida for the winter. They're called snowbirds. And Florida is full of them. You know where they actually live? While we're on Florida lore, they live here and here. That's where the snowbirds live. This, rednecks. They don't want to live there. Here. That's where the snowbirds live. They'll fly down. Every time somebody's like, oh, my grandparents live there. Oh, they live in Venice. Right? Oh, they live in Bradenton. Oh, they live in Cocoa Beach. Right? All right, chat. No, I mean, the whole point of the stream, Reed, or who said that? 3 hours in, we start the point of the stream. T-Home. The point of the stream was the fun of discovering these guys. But now we have built an entire team made up of players that are not in the top 50 leagues in the world. We even sprinkled in some other second divisions just to make it more fair. And we are going to see if that team can survive the Premier League. They probably can't. But don't let that stop. Don't let that stop you. Don't let that stop you. We're going to give them a chance. We're going to build them a good tactic. We are going to build these boys a good tactic, okay? That's what we're going to do. So Ngaju is definitely our right back. I love Michael Ngaju. I was going to sim it. I'm going to sim it. I wanted this to be like a one-stream thing. It was just a fun idea I had this morning. Relegation coming in hot. Yo, what's the season preview, dude? Boom! Shibuya! Season preview is we're safe, bro. Practically guarantees survival. Okay. Totally different outlook now. Peter Shalulile. My boy, Peter Shalulile. Honestly, with his work rate, why not pressing forward, right? That dude can run for days, hours, weeks, months, years. He can keep running forever. Who are the other starters? I don't really remember how good any of these guys are. Oh, can we... Oh, he's retiring this season. Is he going to extend that, or are we just going to lose Fellaini? We might just lose him. All right, Oscar's going to be our more offensive midfielder. But in order to do that, we're going to need to find our winger. Our left winger, our right winger is Lucas Perez, which means I'm going to want Oscar here because I want Lucas Perez on attack for sure. Who's the left wing? Is it Belaili? Florida jump scare. Yeah, it's Yusuf Belaili. Belaili is going to be that. Or, let me... Well, now you pop up? Yeah, I think he's... Maybe a winger that we have cut in with the ball. I've really, really enjoyed that in FM this year. A winger that we have cut inside with the ball. Hold on. Hold on. This is going to help with the simulation. All right, now I set it at winger. Now what I'm going to do is set it personal. So this is just a personal instruction. So when Chimpong plays there, he doesn't do this. I'm that good. He's a genius. Unbelievable. How does he do it? The man has a brain sometimes. All right, Ignacio. You are not a ball-playing defender. You are a central defender. You are also a central defender. We do not want ball-playing defenders. Thank you. Doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Because I didn't end up like this. What if he sang this song like that? That'd be great. Durgam Ismail. Nice. He's going to be advanced playmaker. Who is that Brazilian defensive mid areas? Rodrigo Lindoso. Oh, no, I want him defense. I want him defensive midfielder. Yeah, there he is. Very, very good player. Very steady. 34 years old, doing his thing. He shapes into the sea. Honestly, I'm going to start Lampy. He actually looks better than Mateus. I know Mateus was the first name we put on the team sheet, but handling, kicking, passing, aerial reach, communication, one-on-one's 15, reflex is 13. That's not a goalkeeper. This guy, reflex is 16, one-on-one's 14, positioning's better, mentally beast. He's not quite as good at kicking the ball, but, I think he's better at keeping the ball out of the back of the net, which is kind of what we're looking to do here. I think Moko Uena was the guy that I wanted in this spot, right? The Googs. He is your classic really good player in an okay league, right? Lack of determination, random holes in his game like his agility and balance are bad. But I love his ability to facilitate play. Then there's also Jaleel. He's not a good enough athlete to play farther forward than defensive midfield. Neither is he. Not in the Prem. Oh, looks like there's a fun conversation going on in the Twitch chat. Oh, talking about eating less meat to save water. Yeah, isn't it like cow farts are a serious contributing factor to global warming too? Eat lab-grown meat, then. That seems like the obvious solution. God, can I sign better players, dude? Can I sign better players? Bro said if cow farts are contributing to global warming, I want to apologize for my contribution. That is crazy, dude. You can win it all? I hope. Okay. I'll float on. All right. Already. I'll float on. All right. All right, Laven. No, it's got to be, where is he? Simon Santos Lingbo. What the hell is his name? Oh, they cut it out. Simon Alexander Santos Lingbo, that guy. Chiampong, Marcos Tulio, and then Fabio Abreu. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You get 9 sub spots in the prim, so we got to set that up before. Oh, what if we just put Timba Swane there? What if I just put Timba Swane in there? I like playing Timba Swane as a central midfielder, but I don't trust the game to manage that. Mokoena and Guga. That determination and flair looms large. Oh, I've actually done this comparison before, haven't I? Check the U21s. I think the Iraqi is there. Oh, he is. Oh, we got to bring him up. 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 Stop. Why am I getting all these guides? All right, peace check registered. Vargas, Giancarlo Gonzalez, Nelly Jassim are under 21. Of course, they're not in real life, but did you adjust PAs or CAs? No. So that they don't go up over the course of the season? I got you. Obviously, Nelly Jassim can, but we just don't want these guys to, like, move. They move a little. Like, I don't want to put it exactly at the max because that might cap them or something, but we'll do that. Awesome. Do you? Any plans for a first FM26 save? I'm definitely going to play one. So, yes. I realize that's probably not the answer that you were hoping for. But I am definitely going to play. All right, fine. I'm going to go Guga. So our starting 11 is Shalolile, Peter Tanyanda Shalolile, Mohamed Youssef Balaili, Lucas Perez, Oscar dos Santos Mbaumba Jr., Gonzalo Rosa Gonçalves Pereira Rodriguez, Rodrigo Lindoso. How'd you miss out on all that other fancy names? Durgam Ismail, Ignacio da Silva Oliveira, Ngaju Ngajui, Lucas Piszczek, Carlos Emilio Lampe Porras. Oh, yes. Great team. Okay. Who else goes into the middle, though? I still haven't answered that question. Timba is going down. I'm yelling Timba. Swane. All right, center backs, left back. Marcelo Allende, Mokoena, Allende, Vargas. That's the team. We have assembled the worst all-stars, the best players outside the top 50 leagues. And this is their moment, chat. All that's left to do is set up the staff responsibilities, and we will figure out exactly. Well, why? Why? Yeah, you're right. 2,000 hours. Give me the tutorial. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's just set this stuff up so that it does what we want. Hiring and firing U21s. The full U21 staff is not under our control. Advice and reports, never, once per season. Keeps them from getting mad as much as we can. All right, scouting. Handle scouting meetings. That ain't me. That ain't me. Transfers, all me. Contracts, all me. Offers via transfer room, doesn't matter. Media, all them. Training, all them. Wait, is there a report? Yeah, I don't want training emails. Tactics provides opposition instructions. We want those provided as well as the game can. Leads pep talks, handles touchline shouts. Yeah. Arranges friendlies. Yeah, that works. Set pieces. Handles team set piece tactics. Oh, let me do we give him a chance with the set piece tactics or no? Do we give him a chance? Do we set up the set pieces? We got to give them a chance, right? These guys have never gotten a chance. They don't play in a top 50 league, right? They don't play in a top 50 league. They deserve every chance that they can get. Every chance we can give them, they deserve. Let the coaches shine. Well, I mean, we just, we set it up. So what you know what? We're not going to install the cheesy corners. Not that they're cheesy, but like the best corners. But we will set it up. So like I just did, we set it up right there. Okay, worst all-stars, ready. We're going to create a save point now that everything has been set up. And then we're going to create another save point called Let's Ride, and that's where we're siving. Look at unretiring Philan. I think that was something that you had to do. I don't think that's something I'm going to be able to do. I think I've messed around with that before, but I don't think there's any way for me to I don't think there's any way for me to remove it. I think as far as I remember, it's a pre-game editor thing. Personal details. That was unchecked. I just checked it. Does that mean he retires later? Nope. So it was unchecked when I came in. It was like that. I told you. I've spent a lot of time messing around with the in-game editor. I'm pretty sure you can't unless there's some really well-hidden part of it. I'm pretty sure you can't do it. Yeah, I'm not somebody that knows how to work the pre-game editor except for very specific things like looking for potential, but I am pretty experienced in the in-game editor. Choose his hair length. I mean, what you could just like club contract, expiration date, extend it out to like 2026 or something. Then you could go to like here. Retiring after spell at the club. Maybe that'll work if you like advance a day. I don't know. We'll try it. Even if he does retire, he's retiring in February. He kind of got them through the hardest part of the season in terms of everything. So I'm not that bothered. Ask him to reconsider. Oh, I could just do that. Hey, man. A couple weeks. Yeah, I might postpone to finish the season. I feel like they usually do that in my experience. All right, there was one thing we totally forgot to set up. Improve team cohesion. Maximize existing tactical familiarity. Change morale to... You know what? They're all really excited to be here, chat. Everybody loves each other. Everybody's really excited to be here. That's absolutely it. Everybody's delighted. This team is ready to go. They've got every discernible advantage they can get. I totally forgot to do that. That would have made them the worst team in the history of the Premier League, trying to play through absolutely no team cohesion or tactical familiarity whatsoever. All right, the team is fired up. They are ready. It is time for us to actually simulate, chat. And what we are going to do is go 2 months at a time. And we're going to use current match tactics, use current team selection. Injuries? Injuries are on. Unfortunately, that is a part of the game. And might be something that happens more because we're dealing with guys that physically don't have the ability to handle the amount of matches. Seriously. All right, we're going 2 months. October 1st. Let's go, team! Let's go, team! Go sports! We got our post-match autosaves on, so if anything breaks or is weird, we can go back to the most recent match. We've got coaching staff in charge of training. Premier League is underway. Friendlies are done. Yeah, registration's sorted. We definitely lost. At home against Brentford. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Yes. 12th, that means we won something. Carabao Cup, easy dub. Portsmouth away. Oscar's going to light him up. Easy dub. Easy dub. Easy dub. Super easy dub. Oh, look at that dub. Oh, 13th. Come on, boys. Anything but relegation's a win. 16th. You know what that's not? That's not relegation, chat. That's what that is. That's not relegation. 14th. You're damn right, son. Damn right. Let's go, bad players. Let's go. Yes. 15th. No problem. Easy peasy. All day and twice on Sunday. 1 point per match is good enough. They lost 4-0. Oh, give me this one. Oh, Lucas Piszczek in the 93rd minute to win it for Luton Town. Rolling back the years. Oh, it's a... Oh, Piszczek. Oh! What a moment for Piszczek. And they've beaten Brentford. Oh, they didn't score their next 3 matches. Oh, we're already out of the League Cup. Lost to Sheffield. Oh, they beat Burnley. That was the win. Lucas Perez scored 2 goals in that loss to Sheffield United, which is a bad loss. Oh, dude, this was an incredible match. This was an incredible match from Luton Town against Burnley. It's Burnley that takes the early lead, thanks to the American sensation Koleosho. I think he decided to play for Italy. I don't know. He is American, though. Allende in the 74th minute, down 1-0. It's Piszczek again. He's unstoppable. And then in the 90th minute, it's Ngajui from the Chinese league. And then in the 94th, it's Allende. It's Allende. 3-1 Luton Town. Peace checks the GOAT. People were hating on the 38-year-old right back. He's still got it going on. Lost 3-0 at Fulham. My concern is we haven't played any of the big six yet, and we're about to play Tottenham, Man City, and Liverpool. I feel like that's a pretty legit concern. Is there anybody that is injured? Allende, we saw he was injured in that other one. Looked like he pulled something. Okay. Love the lines. Love the lines. Everybody playing super well together. No, we're not going to add anything. We're not going to add anything. Just a basic 4-3-3 gegenpress. We set the roles. That's all right. We've already done more than we should have. We're not going to add anything. All right, nobody's super upset about playing time. I was kind of worried about that. But that's not an issue, so let's keep it going. 2 more months, chat. Use current team when possible. Use current tactics. 2 more months. The best players from outside the top 50 leagues in the world are not in a relegation position yet. But they have a very difficult month coming up. We are kind of scared. That definitely didn't go well, and now they've got Manchester City coming up. No, we intentionally limit the assistant manager's rotation. It's really just for injuries. But they're playing basically the same first team for every match. They're already out of the League Cup, so it's not really going to be a problem. Oh, we must have won. We must have won that second game, or at least drawn it. Now we got Bournemouth away. This is huge. This is huge. They're in dead last. They are in dead last place. Definitely. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. Not like this. Not like this. We got points. Okay, what happened? Yeah, we drew City away. Draw away against Manchester City for the non-top 50 league All-Stars. Oscar. Shalolile. Oh, it was all Lucas Perez. Thank you for going back to Coruña for that brief time that you did, sir. Thank you so much. Then lost to Liverpool. Dude. We lost to Bournemouth away 3-0. Literally last in the league. But then a 2-2 at home against Newcastle. An own goal from Nick Pope. What? Oh, what's all this then? What's going on here? What's all this? Oh, there you go. Lucas Perez. Shallowly. Oh, wow. Let's just give Shallowly the goal. All right? Let's just give him the goal. Huh? Let's just give him the goal. That's a bit of a problem for the... Peace Tech's legs aren't quite there. And then it was Ignacio, our Peruvian center back, Ignacio. Oh, no. Is this going to be a mistake? From Guga? Oh, Guga. What the hell? Guga, we had him. And then 4-0. This was like... There was 2 pens. That's the only way we're scoring 4 goals in a game, dude. It was 2 pens and the guy missed a third. He could have had a hat trick of pens in this game. Rodrigo Lindoso, the Brazilian 3rd division defensive midfielder. 2 pens. Lindoso, Lucas, Oscar. That's really well done. That's a Premier League looking goal right there. How did that pass get through? All right, Lucas Perez, Oscar. About time he got involved. Nice. Nice. Should have play for set pieces on in the tactic? Probably. Lindoso's missed pen. Actually, wasn't a bad penalty. It's kind of on target. Okay. We are in 17th. We are 1 point out of the relegation zone right now. But it's December 1st, and the team is still fine, which is a huge win, because now we're headed to February 1st, and I am scared, because December is the sorting hat season for us. Away against Crystal Palace, and we dropped the spot. It's all right. We get a win. We win these. We beat Wolves all day. Oh, yeah, we do! Come on, baby! Still 15th. We can live with that. At home against Arsenal, any points here is gravy. Any points here is the gravy train. That's all we would need. Any points here. I think we drew. I think we drew against Arsenal. What about United? At Old Trafford. I don't think we got points. Oh, this is a big one. A big 6-pointer with Everton. Trying to separate from the people battling for, against relegation. And we didn't. We're still in 15th. I don't know what that means. Did we draw? I think we drew. All right, FA Cup, Chesterfield. Don't really care about the FA Cup. I know we're not going to win it, but maybe we can avoid losing to a team in the league below us like we did in the League Cup. We're in 16th. Things are getting a little dicey. Aston Villa at home. Oh, we did. Hey, we won. Next round of the FA Cup is here. Hull City away. Surely our team of not top 50 league players is going to be better than a championship team on the road. Surely. We're 17th. Oh, no. Well, this is an interesting run. So we lost to Crystal Palace 2-0. I think we're still in 17th. Yes, we're still 1 point out. This is going to get sweaty, chat. 16 matches to go. We are 1 point out. But we got the win against Wolves with Belaili and Peter Shalulile dropping the goals. Yeah, it's going to get squeaky towards the end of this season. Well, they had a guy off injured. That helps. Oh, that's a great ball by Lucas Perez. Boy, is he important to this team. Oh, Shalulile. This is his goal. Nice ball from the Namibian. Coming back to the Namibian. For Namibia! Shalulile! It's probably the first Namibian to play in the league. What is this game? It was 3-2 Chelsea in 17 minutes. And it ended 5-3. Just nonsense. Insanity. We got a 1-1 against Arsenal. Obviously got to watch that. At home against Arsenal. Look, these guys are showing they belong. What are we learning here? That you can find guys that can play at this level outside the top 50 leagues in the world. Because I think we've proved conclusively at this point that they belong. I mean, look at this. Achimpong, Shalulile, Allende, looking back for Shalulile, rising, separating from world-class central defenders. Gabriel was in there. How about that? Oh, they beat Hull City and Chesterfield, too. And we did draw that match against Everton. Shalulile scored again. He's on fire. He scored at Manchester United as well. Lost to Brentford, beat Chesterfield, beat Hull City. Dramatic fashion, I think. Rodrigo Lindoso in the 64th. Lost to Aston Villa, even though Simon Alexander Santos Lingbo scored, so we finally got the Scrabble board in there. All right, and then, Gio Reyna scored. I forgot about that old Gio Reyna to Nottingham Forest nonsense. But we'll watch our draw with Nottingham Forest. Yep, okay. I was kind of hoping it was a Gio Reyna banger so I could live in the past. Oh, let's go. and Gajui. Lucas Perez. What a ball to Shalulile. Oh, my goodness. Lucas Perez. First Filipino goal in the Prem. Nice. I mean, we're setting a lot. I mean, shoot, we're at first anything for Namibia in the Prem, almost certainly. And you got, yeah, we'll watch his goal. What was it, 63rd? Hey, listen to the wind blow. Oh, it's off a corner. Oh, there you go. It's a scrappy goal. It's the type of goal that you would hope Joe Gomez will be able to score once in his life. Oh, no. Peacecheck's hurt. Zambrano, Lingbo, and Peacecheck are all out. Lingbo is out with a he rolled his ankle. Oh, he has a cold. Oh, Zambrano's fine. He just has a cold. Oh no, Peacecheck at 38 has damaged his Achilles tendon. Lingbo's out as well. We have no right back. There are 0 right backs on this team at this moment. Yeah, Peacecheck and Lingbo, both, goal-scoring machines this year. Fellaini. Damn. Maybe Zambrano. No, not Zambrano. 2 guy? Oh, we do have some guys unhappy now, so we probably should go in and fix the app. Yeah, we've got... So guys that are asking to leave, we want to fix. Other than that, we're not going to remove all unhappiness. There we go. You're good. We're just going to remove all unhappiness and guys that are asking to leave because we're not managing players' playing time right now. I was still saying you will never break the chain. All right. All unhappiness removed. So playing time unhappiness has been removed. We keep losing unhappiness, stays intact. All right. Jaleel Elias can play right back? Oh, yeah, true. I guess he's just playing right back. I mean, the computer will put him in there. Jaleel Elias is the right back. Okay, good. So there is actually a guy that can play there. April Fool's Day. But you know who won't be fools? This team of goats. 16 league matches left. 1 point out of the relegation zone in February. I'm not going to lie. They're doing better than I thought they would. This team has proven that it at least isn't going to get blown away by a Premier League schedule at this point. And that is pretty remarkable. Considering these guys all come from leagues outside the top 50 leagues in the world. Oh, yes, up to 16th. Up to 16th. Still 1 point out of the drop. That was a huge match. Oh, we lost it. We lost a... Did we? Yeah, we're in 18th. Come on, points against Man City. Come on, points against Man City. Didn't happen. How about Liverpool away? Oh, we're in 18th right now. We're 2 points away from safety. That's fine. Just big dub at Anfield. Fat dub at Anfield. Team's fit. Peacecheck comes back or something. Okay, it's still in 18th. Bournemouth at home is gettable, though. Bournemouth at home is gettable. We lost that match. We're 2 points from safety. Bournemouth at home. You can get those points right here. Oh, we lost, but so did the team ahead of us. We can still survive. We can still survive. This is the last match until the stop. Newcastle away. This would be a pretty nuts win if we could win this. It'd be 7 matches left in the season after this. That was not a good 2 months. The boys are fading. The boys are... Oh, that's why. Oscar's out. Oscar's out rest of the year. And Guga's out basically the rest of the year as well. Oh, Fellaini did retire, bro. He just left in February. Fellaini just left. No way, he actually just retired. That's crazy. All right, I'm going to just remove Oscar from the team so that I can select his replacement, because the game will probably not select his best replacement, which is, in my opinion, Timba Swane. We'll leave Guga there because we want it to, game pick the other part of it. But we were able to pick the roles, and I want Timba Swane to be the attacking midfielder from that point on. Guga's out. Wow. But that's part of the challenge, man, is physically being able to handle the season, and the boys couldn't do it. This was a Herculean beatdown of a stretch. I mean, got the draw away against Tottenham, which is great, but a couple of 2-1 losses really hurts. Own goal in the 75th minute. Yeah, we were down 3-0 in this match. The fact that it was 3-2 is crazy. Getting absolutely pumped by Liverpool at Anfield. We were tied at 1 until the 33rd. And the Newcastle match, a 2-1. All right, we've got Brighton, Crystal Palace, Wolves, Chelsea, Arsenal, Man United, Everton. That is... It ain't easy. When's the last match? The 18th. We will go to the 18th. Do you believe, chat? Do you believe? It's a simple question. Do you believe? 3 points away from safety, 7 matches to go. No. Away against Brighton. We beat him at home. We beat him at home. Crush the doubters. Oh, this is it. Can we not finish last? Away against Wolves. You gotta get something here, man. No! No! The boys have failed into Chelsea Arsenal too, which is not likely to give us anything good. Oh, we're 3 points into last right now. Oh, no. Oh, 4 points into last. We need something against... We don't have a single point this entire closing stretch. I got fired. My wild experiment to bring these guys to the Prem, it's failed. They are officially relegated. But you know what? That won't stop me from having a good time. They're officially relegated, officially in dead last place. Absolutely miserable end of the season. They drew Crystal Palace, but just outgunned down the stretch, just outgunned. Without Oscar and Guga, the midfield starting pair. 94th minute pen, really? They lost in a 94th minute pen. Ridiculous. All right. Where is it? Where's Luton? We'll watch our boys in their final match. A proper send-off. No wins after Fellaini? True. But the injuries did hurt. I mean, we lost Peace Chat. We lost our 2 right backs in the first half of the season, and we lost 2 central midfielders in the back half of the season. It wasn't like an epidemic, but definitely got us where it hurts in that back half of the season. Lost the playmaker on the team. Let's see if our boys can beat Everton. While we're just in the stands, I'm just one of the fans. You know, I love my team. I'm just a fan. Mokoena. Look into a fog mirror. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dele Alli. Keep! Lampy, what are you doing? Who's playing strike? Oh, who's the right wing? They got Vargas out there. Oh, it's some different tactic. I don't know. Marco Tullio with a nice shot. Okay. I'm going to probably do key highlights, though. I meant to do key highlights coming in. I just forgot. Oh, that's Ali Jassim. They've got Ali Jassim, the young Iraqi kid out there. Nice. It's a 4-4-2 with Ali Jassim as one of the strikers. I think. Yeah, Lampy's kind of let me down there. Lampy's kind of let me down there. Come on, Lampy. First goal of the season, really? Oh, yeah. Well, turns out the lineup I was playing is a lot better than the lineup that the interim head coach was able to pick, as we are now down 3-0 in 16 minutes. Now, you know, they hung on for as long as they could. We'd gotten all the way to February, and they weren't in the relegation zone. And in some cultures, that is a victory. This, however, is a capitulation from our boys. A complete capitulation. Unless the incredible comeback is on. Ali Jassim, straight out of the Iraqi league. Allende, out of the South African league. Just kidding. Joke's on you. Oh, that's just bad. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we are on 23 points, assuming we get no points from this match, which I feel like is a safe assumption. Yeah. Amazing they got as many points as they did, if this is what we're getting on the final day of the season. I feel like it's been a little unlucky. They're actually at 61% possession. Surely not. Dude, this is key highlights. This is crazy. I wanted to see if they get a highlight I would want to see it. Like, if the good guys get a highlight, but it's just all Everton. Oh, the guy out of the Costa Rican League nearly scored. Nearly. Worst ending? Hey, it's not always a fairy tale. We built the best possible team we could outside the top 50 leagues, and they got 23 points in the Prem. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Shalu Lile is somebody I will remember for a long time as a fun player. Right? A couple of these guys. Ali Jassim. Bruno, thank you for the 12 months, dude. I appreciate it. Brookler, thank you for the 11 as well. Oh, there's... What's up at Corinthians? A couple of these guys, like, you know, if you were signing somebody to fill a hole on a Premier League team would survive. It's just a whole team of them. Doesn't really work. I think the fullback positions were particularly weak. And we literally have a dude from the Nicaraguan League on this team at fullback. That ain't great. Yeah, well, obviously a lot better than San Marino, yeah. San Marino took, what, 134 seasons to get a win, right? Yeah, it's a whole team of hole fillers, right? But I think each of the guys that made this team could be on a Premier League team and help. We don't have any really one position that's, you're looking at it and you're going, wow, those attributes are just not good, right? Durgam Ismail from the Bahrain League. Yeah, this is going to be like 8-0 or something. Oh, Lingbo. Yes, Lingbo's in. Piszczek carried the... Yeah, Piszczek did score the match-winning goal for consecutive matches to start the season, so maybe we got one here. No, that ain't it. Shalulile. Mokoena. Oh, that's a ball? That's an offside. That's an offside. And, oh, hold the run, Frank. Frankie boy, hold the run. Could have had a nice little send-off for the fans before we head down to the championship with this terrible team. Well, it was a fitting end to a last place season with 23 points for our not top 50 league all-stars. But you know what? I'll tell you. In some ways, they did better than I thought they would. Maybe the safety was the friends we made along the way, you know? Maybe the league safety was the friends we made along the way. Bruno, that sounds pretty wild, but Luton Town, dead last, 23 points with our not top 50 league all-stars. I'll tell you, it was an absolute blast to hang out with you guys on Twitch, on YouTube. First stream on the Zealand Live channel. And put this team together. I learned a lot of absolute legends' names, and we gave a lot of shout-outs to really talented players that don't really get a lot of shout-outs. Guys that don't play in a top 50 league in the world. And, you know, they got 23 points in the Prem. Look at them go. But when you lose Fellaini to retirement in February, it's hard to keep it together after that. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out today on Twitch. We're going to raid over on YouTube. We are all done. Thank you for watching wherever you happen to watch. We're going to find somebody to raid right now. If you want to join the raid, you can come over to Twitch from YouTube. Either way, have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for supporting. Thank you for all of the subs. Thank you to Yabe for raiding in earlier in the stream. Had an absolutely wonderful day. We're going to raid a fellow North American Football Manager player, lad named Dill, who you might have met before. They don't you know, and you say you don't know. I say Take me out. All right, we got the raid set up. Grab a copy pasta if you want to. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I will see you tomorrow for something else fun. I don't know. Depends on what I think up. Have a great day, everybody. Look after yourselves. I'll see you soon. Guten Tag, brother. Guten Tag. Grab your copy pasta. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Zealand? That works. Have a good one. I won't be leaving here. All right, and if you stuck around on YouTube, now you get word of the day. It's usually just recorded for VOD watchers, but now that YouTube's here.
Tapestry.
Tapestry. Tapestry. A tapestry is a heavy textile characterized by complicated pictorial designs and used for hangings, curtains, and upholstery. In figurative use, tapestry may refer to anything made up of different things, people, colors, etc. The walls were adorned with hand-woven tapestries. They enjoyed the rich tapestry of life in the city. That second one's definitely a good word of the day thing. All right. Hey, YouTube. How you doing? Have a good day, I guess. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.